Come into the room, family. Come into the room. I am the H-Town vet, and I'd like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. Come on, family. We're glad that you're here. We apologize for keeping you up so late last night, but family, we have some things we have to cover. There's a lot of news that's been breaking, and we want to make sure we stay on top of it. So we want to say thank you. All right, let me see what we got here. And we appreciate y'all coming to the room, family. I see y'all moving on in here. And we thank you. We thank you for being here. We thank you for showing up. The first person in the room is our brother Coasty. He was here before we even went live. He says, evening, H-Town and the family. Evening. Let us know, Brother Charleston. Do the sound check for us and let us know what's going on. Come on in the room. And then Brother Charleston says, evening, Coasty and H-Town. Welcome to the family. We're going to get into it tonight, right? We're going to stay on top of our business because everybody else seems like that they want to be in our pockets watching what we doing. We ain't bothering nobody. Huh? So family, we're going to get into it tonight. Come on into the room and let's do this. How's your night? And as I said, I am the H-Town vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we'll discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. We thank you for joining us. We're so glad that you are here. Welcome to all newcomers, regulars. Day one, we thank you, and we appreciate you. Now, we do have a 5-day wait when it comes to being active in the chat. That's to keep down possible trolling issues. So we appreciate y'all understanding when it comes to that. If you notice, we're a very interactive live stream. I think our channel, we live stream more than any other veteran channel. Y'all let me know if I'm incorrect on that. Let us know. Yes, indeed. Charleston say, exactly, H-Town. Man, I'm sick of it. I understand. As my elder would say, after 500 years. Boy, I tell you, understand. Look, we ain't got time for games. We need to know what the truth is, how to deal with the truth. And we want y'all to have a very wonderful 2026. Let us know if you have any plans, any goals you're trying to reach. Let us know. And if you don't mind, smash that like button, family. We really would appreciate it. We look, Terrell in here, but we got a lot of subscribers. We got Terrell in here. We've been going at it, family. Smash that like button if this information is informative. We got our brother Terry Mullins in here, and we got Gary. Oh, I forgot to read what you said, Terry. Terry said, good afternoon, everyone. Yes, indeed. We've been working on it, trying to make sure we provide the information that's important to y'all. Brother Gary's in the room. He said, good evening, H-Town, Charleston Zimmerman and Coasty, and everybody speaking to each other, and we appreciate that. Now, we're going to continue right along with this because we got some things to cover tonight. Now, let's get on topic, okay, family? We're going to go over the information, then we're going into the videos, which is going to be, pretty interactive. There's a couple of videos that we have to cover. And the topic for tonight is, we talking about is the VA disability compensation and other benefits that we receive, is that like a government handout? Is that charity? Some think so. So let's get into it. And the question is, should only combat veterans? That's not it. That's not the question for tonight. That was the different one. Give me a second here. Let me pull back up on the screen. No, that ain't the question. Give me a second. See if I got that question in there. So the question actually is, and I'm about to put it up for you, okay? I deleted it for some reason. So let me put it in the banner. Thank you so much. We're going to improvise on the spot. Thank you for your patience. And we're about to put that in there because we want you to know what we're covering tonight and what the question is. The question is, let me pull it up here then. All right, let me pull it back up here because this ain't. Is VA disability just another government handout like welfare? This is not meant to trigger you, but these are the mindsets of some people that are in Congress, some people that are regular civilians, and others that don't understand how our VA disability works. Let's talk about it. Sister Betty Bob says, good evening. Thank you for being here. Let's get into it, family. All right. So, and like we say, the question is VA disability just another government handout like welfare? This is something that was covered in the video. Now, look at Charles and say, oh, H-Town, you got Space Force up. Yeah, I had to do it. We letting them into the crew. You understand? We got to recognize and respect. Yes, indeed. Now, family, our benefits that we receive, we don't get all of the benefits all at once. It depends on your the type of discharge you get from the military, the type of service you had while you were in the military, what state you moved to, because there could be state benefits. It can also be federal benefits such as VA compensation or other federal programs like the GI Bill, post 9/11, different things, or VA home loan. Now, those looking from the outside don't know how our benefits work. So a lot of times they could see it as another government program, right? Like welfare, public assistance, and things like that. Now, and this could apparently it caused animosity from other people. Even when we're not saying anything, people snooping in our business saying, hey, how can they get that and we don't get it? Is that fair? But we are a protected status and we plan to keep it that way, whether it comes to our health care, our VA compensation, educational, and all that. We have Benny in the room, and Benny says, hello, H-Town and chat family. Hello, brother Benny. We so glad you're here. It's good that y'all get here early so you don't miss anything. Now, but the heart of the matter is our VA compensation, because that comes with monetary benefits. You hear what I said? Monetary. But they want to rewrite the contract. We have 10 likes and 8 watching. Family, the contract said that if you were injured during your military service. First, it says that if you could be put in hostile situations, dangerous situations, in so many words, and that if you are put in any type of hazardous situation, for as combat or non-combat situation, they make no distinction, that you are protected. Are you going to let popular opinion, the U.S. government, change the contract that we signed and they agreed to? Are you going to let them? Are you going to let them? Can they renegotiate the contract, which is what I'm asking? Are you going to put a yes in the chat if you're going to let them renegotiate it? Eat armor. Listen to Ray to say, eat MREs, calories. Oh, no. I love, which MRE did you like? I like the ones that chicken and rice. Raider, everybody show love to Raider. I ain't got time for this dude. Oh, Lord, everybody speaking. Y'all out of control. I'm trying to stay professional. Are you going to allow them to renegotiate the contract? Because get what? You got to understand. Like, you got to understand how they're looking at this thing. Can we talk, family? I just need to know, can we talk? I understand where they're coming from. All right? I want you to look at it like this here. Look at, this is going to sound crazy, family, but I want you to hear it. I want you to hear what I want to tell you. That our relationship with the government, they look at us like they're our sugar daddy. Like they provide for us. They provide what? All of these benefits, fam. Did you hear what I said? What are they providing for us? Let's go to it. They're providing sometimes housing, rental property, all type of set-asides. We get tax exemptions. And we sleeping while we making money. Or we working while we making other money. They give us health care, education. How long? But they asking, let me come up on the screen. What they want to know, what have you done for me lately? Huh? They say, yeah, you used to be a lean, mean fighting machine, but you're a used tool. We're going to talk about it. You understand? They deal with the welfare recipients every day, and they cut their benefits to a certain amount of time. So why can't they cut yours? If you ain't been in the military for 20 years or 10 years or 5 years, and you may have not done but 3 to 10 years, but you get a lifetime of benefits. Some people don't see this as fair, family. Come on now. I'm not trying to trigger you. I'm trying to get you to understand. He said, even Raider, he said, even Raider, you crack me up. Yes, indeed. Podcast, yes. Podcast, okay. Yes. Fam, we about to get into it. And if Raider, you got any time tonight, let us know, because we about to get into a video, a little clip from another individual talking about the benefits that is not a veteran. We're going to talk about it. They got their eye on our benefits. They want to renegotiate the contract. We've outserved our usefulness, and they see it as a welfare program. They like, what we getting out of it? Yeah, I know what we said back then when we needed you, but we don't need you like that no more. What have you done for me lately? And they see us as charity cases. Why they got to provide stuff? We're like an extra burden now. We don't have many wars because you could use the veterans as propaganda when we had all these wars we fighting. Go ahead and fight and risk your life, young people. Look how we're taking care of our veterans right now. Look how good we are to them. We're going to treat you the same way when you get out. Family, and somebody, I don't know if it was Raider, one of y'all made an interesting statement. about insurance, like a claim. And, them doing the claim, they say, well, when you get a certain amount, the game is up. They got what you're supposed to. No, it doesn't work like that. Oh, we about to talk about that Social Security Administration. Let's see what our brother Raider says. The contract states that the contract states they had to pay us, and they don't dispute that. True. The contract also says that they have to pay disability for line of duty, but that's too far. They saying, they want to renegotiate. They want to treat it like Social Security. They got other obligations. Ask not for what your country can do for you, but for what you can do for your country. Am I misquoting the great John F. Kennedy? It ain't about you, it's about us. You got to take one for the team, fam. If you were on Social Security disability, they would have stricter rules. What's wrong with having stricter rules, given all this so-called fraud, given the fact that a whole bunch of veterans now are receiving VA disability? They probably didn't plan for this many people getting disability. Now you got all these claim consultants out here. Veterans are, because of the internet, veterans are more knowledgeable, and we share more because of social media. They say they didn't plan for that. They want us to be willfully ignorant. So if they can model it after Social Security, what's so bad? You'll still get your benefits. Or like Gage say, pay for going to the hospital. And look at it. Do you feel guilty that employee benefits are not as lucrative many times as the benefits that we get? Unless you work for Congress, of course. We got a better healthcare plan in there. We don't get no paid vacations. We do get raises every year. Just look at him. Uncle Sam is our sugar daddy that comes once a month. He come and see us and take care of us, but he tired of it. Now, Charleston says, remember HQ, they started, it's a job, not a military deployment, vacation from civilian work. Man, did you say it right? Did you say it right? Family, we got to deal with the honest truth. They see us as tools to complete the mission. We have Navy tools, Army tools, Coast Guard tools, Marine tools, Space Force tools. And when the tools wear out, either we send them to the scrapyard or we trash them. I'm not saying it's right, but they're looking at this from an economic status. They say leave your emotions out of it. Oh, Lord, who is this here? Matt Walsh. Hold on, he over here talking about the Somali daycares. What that got to do with us? What I'm gonna do, I don't know if you want to come up or not, but I'm definitely gonna send you the link just in case you do. And the rest of y'all are definitely welcome to do. But Raider, just in case, because you may want to comment on this. And we're gonna have you come up as you see fit. I'll let you know when but yeah, Matt Walsh, the podcaster, very popular, got close to, let's see, close to like 3.5 million subscribers. So this is a very influential podcaster. Very influential. He started off talking about the Somalian scams that was happening. So I'm saying, okay, what does the Somalian scams have to do with us? And I want to give a shout out to Sib Dib because this is where I got the information from. So thank him. He's very resourceful, always looking up stuff. I've sent you that link. Let me know if you got it, if you want to come up. If not, you stay in the chat if you choose to, but I would love to have you up, brother. But here we go. Let's see. Let me make sure we got here. Okay. Now, what did Raider say here? Raider says, how dare poor disabled veterans make a living wage? Wow. I'll come on a bit. I'm outside with the dogs. Okay, no problem. Just letting you know, I got it. If you need me to resend it, because you always welcome to come up, brother. This is what we call an interactive broadcast. Now I'm going to come up on the screen a bit here. All right. So, family, promise me that you're not. Promise me you're not going to get a. Don't let it bother you, okay? Because everybody has their opinion. We are Americans. So let's see what's going on. We thank y'all for coming in, and we appreciate y'all. Fair use, family, fair use. This is going to be for informative and educational purposes only. Family, the link is in the description. You hear me? So you go over there to Matt Walsh. You can watch the full video in its entirety. I'm not going to say he doesn't have any interesting, what do you call it? He have an interesting point of view. I may not agree with a lot of stuff he say, but he's a popular podcaster, and everybody's entitled to their opinion because this is America. Now, let's get into it, family. We're going to turn this music off and make sure we can hear everything's going on. As we said, fair use for educational and informative purposes only. So let's see what the Mr. Matt Walsh has to say. Well, he starts off talking about the Somalian crisis, dealing with fraud, I think in Minnesota and a few other places with some Somalians committing scams. We don't like to blanket label any group because we definitely, as Black Americans, don't like being blanket labeled. So, or nobody else likes that. So here we go. Listening to this here, quite interesting what he says. And I want to get y'all opinion on what he says. Some of you may have seen this already, but here we go.
Or did not know. Just the other day, we learned that Amy Bach,
Say Amy Bach. So family, our sound people, let us know if the sound's okay.
White woman who helped organize the massive Feeding Our Future, what they knew or did not know. Just the other day, we learned that Amy Bach, the white woman who helped organize the massive Feeding Our Future scam for the Somalis, was also listed as the point of contact for 47 daycare centers in Minnesota. Now,
see, I'm going to tell you what kind of irritates me. One, she didn't do this by herself, but a lot of times they keep talking about it. It's Black people, Black Americans doing all this stuff, or we getting well. We ain't getting nothing. Ain't nobody getting, some poor people getting a few things. But when we try to go to get programs for our schools and our museums, ain't nothing there. But all this money is being scammed. And I feel like the government sometimes, they want people to get it through scams so they can pull the money back. I think a lot of them PPP loans, they knew it was something going on, or because people that tried to do it the right way, a lot of people didn't get funds doing that. And that's my opinion. Because, it should be fair for everyone to be able to get it. People shouldn't have to be trying to hustle like it. Now, listen, he's talking about this, and you say, well, H-Town, what this got to do with us? Wait and listen.
Amy Bach was the ultimate middleman for Somali entrepreneurs, all of whom, strangely enough, wanted to start daycares. As a nonprofit director, she helped an awful lot of Somalis make an awful lot of profit. And then when she was busted for a fraud scheme to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars, the daycares dropped her. Now, how many other Amy Bachs are out there?
So, okay, now he's speaking of Amy Bach. Well, at least he's being fair. He's not just picking on the Somalians. He's letting you know there were different people involved in this. So I get you. Okay, H-Town, what does that have to do with us as veterans?
We should really find out.
When my team pitched the idea, I thought it was impossible.
Give me a second, fam. Because I don't understand. You know, a lot of times we don't understand, well, hey, H-Town, what does that got to do with us? And when I first saw it, I said, what it got to do with us? Not making sense, right? Give me a second here. Because, you know, he pays sponsors. That's one thing I like him. He put in there, include, you know, pay promotions. So here we go. Now,
how many other Amy Box are out there?
So how many other Amy Box are out there? So follow him in what he's saying. How many other Amy Box that's committing fraud against the U.S. government, right? All right. Nacho Man say, hello. I am so glad you are showing this video. I saw it last night. Total chaos, and the guy has 3 million subscribers. Public gonna be mad again. Family, we getting into it. And I thank Brother Sib Dib for going over this here. So let's get into it. How many Amy Box are there out there? Huh? How many welfare queens are there out there?
We should really find out.
We should find out.
In other words, we can't pretend that Somalis are the only ones scamming us with fake claims of autism.
Fake claims of autism. I don't know if autism, okay. Is that on the ratings schedule? Okay. So he must not be talking about us. Okay, I'm good.
And other disabilities? Yes, it is righteous to arrest and deport every single one of these people, which we should. Yes, Somalis are committing horrific crimes. Yes, their average IQ is extremely low. Yes, they should not be in this country in the first place. But it's also true that this goes much deeper. It's a much wider problem.
So he's talking about people, taking people out of the country. Some of them American citizens. So I don't know how that's going to happen.
Americans are also committing an awful lot of fraud.
Americans are also committing an awful lot of fraud. Please let me play that back a little bit. Hold on, he said it. Oh boy, I don't know what I just said.
And other disabilities? Yes, it is righteous to arrest and deport every single one of these people, which we should. Yes, Somalis are committing horrific crimes. Yes, their average IQ is extremely low.
Wow.
Yes, they should not be in this country in the first place. But it's also true that this goes much deeper. It's a much wider problem. Americans are also committing an awful lot of fraud.
Americans are also committing an awful lot of fraud. Checkmate on y'all. You Americans. Listen what Charleston say. H-Town, Jesse Ventura, ex-Navy SEAL Vietnam veteran, of course, called it out today, saying rich white boys are biggest cowards. Well, you know that Jesse Ventura, he kind of been off cold for a whole bunch of years. Ventura has always spoke his mind. He's always showed love to Black Americans. We've always loved him when he was a commentator on what is called it on wrestling, and when he was a wrestler, you know, we loved him. So maybe we are biased. So let's hear this man out. Why did he have to play the race card? Why did Jesse Ventura, if he said this, why did he have to play the race card? Why can't any American have their opinion? Now listen, IC say, good evening, my brothers. Good evening, everybody. Everybody's showing love to my brother. Hello there, young lady. Okay. Now, family, Let's get it. He say Americans are committing frauds. Let's see who these Americans are.
In some cases, they're helping Somalis while lining their own pockets. In many other cases, they're simply helping themselves.
So some Americans are helping Somalians commit fraud. Other ones are lining their own pockets. If somebody's doing wrong and scamming the government and breaking the U.S. law, they should be prosecuted, fam. So who are these Americans?
So take, for example, the curious case of Graham Plattner, who's running for the Democrat Party's nomination for U.S. Senate in Maine.
So Graham Plattner, hope I said his name right, is running for the U.S. Senate in Maine. If he's an American citizen, he can do that, right? Okay. What has this guy done? All right.
And Plattner is best known as the guy.
So here he is, just American citizen from Maine. Okay. All right. He's best known for what he's about to tell us.
With the Nazi tattoo, who supposedly didn't realize it was a Nazi tattoo.
Okay. Now, I got to call him out on this here. Matt Walsh, you are the pot calling the kettle black. If you don't sit down somewhere with your videos on slavery, talking about it didn't start in the U.S. We didn't say it started here. But this is the one where this is where I'm living. I say, man, but that's my opinion. Boy, Matt gonna go off on this, man. Whole bunch of them got all kind of tattoos. And Betty says 14 likes and 9 watching. The man can change. People can have tattoos and change. You know, or he may not have known. That's what he said.
But what's interesting about Plattner is not the tattoo. What's interesting about him is that as of now, he has a disability rating of 100%.
Bingo. Hold on. So a tattoo don't bother you. A Nazi tattoo don't bother you. But his rating of 100% bother you. Did he commit fraud to get it? Did he do something that broke the law?
From the Department of Veterans Affairs.
So from the Department of Veterans Affairs. So if you feel like he got it unjustly, why haven't you reported him?
Which stems from his deployment to Afghanistan and Iraq. Now, public.
Okay, it stems from him serving in Iraq and Afghanistan. Whether it be combat or non-combat, in a combat zone, he did his duty. Did he get an honorable discharge? Did he get a dishonorable discharge? What happened that you feel like he don't deserve this? And let us know about your service, Mr. Matt Walsh.
Plattner has said that these benefits amount to roughly $5,000 a month, or about $60,000 a year. Now, wait a minute.
Let me ask you a question. Where can you live on 60 grand a year? You tell me where you can live. We got our brother in here right now. We have Raider HQ. Everybody show him some love. If you are not familiar with Raider HQ, he is a podcaster that has almost 10,000 subscribers. Help him make that 10,000 mark. Brother, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. We got our fellow American, Mr. Matt Walsh, who's weighing in from the civilian side of the game. And so we're talking about this here. What do you say so far on what, if you've heard anything?
I mean, I've been listening, so I mean, he hasn't gotten too far into it, but I will tell you that I don't blame him for his opinion on this topic. And the reason why he just the civilians do not understand. Like, they get this gobbledygook from Lieutenant Colonel Gade, right?
Yes, sir.
No, they do. They get this thing where he gets to paint this narrative in front of Congress and do all this stuff. So now you have civilians that further are it's like a game of telephone, and they're further down the chain of not understanding what's going on. I mean, 3 million subscribers, this man should do a little bit of homework, but I can, honestly not blame him for being criminally ignorant on the subject.
Do you think Gay gave them the green light? Meaning, he brought it to their attention. Look what's going on over here. And they saying if this man lost his leg in combat, has 2 Purple Hearts, he has to be somebody we can listen to, right?
Well, I'm actually more going to blame the Washington Post than I'm going to blame Lieutenant Colonel Gade. But Lieutenant Colonel Gade gave validity to something that should have never have been given validity. Okay. Like, it would be, how, if you think about my channel and how I explain how the disability benefits work, and sometimes my takes on it are completely different than the sum total of YouTube, right? Like what people think happens is not what happens. So with that in mind, I can say how it could be easy for this human being right here, so detached from the process, to get the wrong idea. So I'm not going to attack him personally, other than to say he did not do any research on the topic, and shame on him for, I guess, forming this opinion prematurely, is what I would say personally. That's just my personal opinion.
And I understand. That makes sense to me because, I have to give him that. I'm just like, I don't like speaking on things that I don't understand, but I must say this, that even with learning from you and Dwayne Kimball, he said, because y'all Raiders, he was a Raider and you are, the way y'all talk, I would learn stuff. I never thought of it that way. I never, so y'all on both ends, y'all are veterans, and he was a retired Raider and you an active Raider. So when you saying things like, well, we just kind of filled in the missing pieces on our own. We just assume things because that's all the knowledge that we had. So if it's hard for us as veterans, I'm sure non-veterans have an issue too. Now, go ahead.
Nope, you go ahead.
Now, IC said his 3 million subscribers are getting to his head. Okay. He has a beef with veterans receiving benefits. He had a veteran on there before. An older veteran up there, so I don't know the context of it, but the veteran kind of got sad about something, and I don't know. So Nacho Man says some collab hammer said the same thing about veteran. He got his information from, what is that, collab hammer? Was that collab?
Caleb?
Collab hammer. Caleb. Okay,
Caleb. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Now, here we go.
I'm not a name guy.
Yeah. Okay. Now, listen. Here we go.
You might say 100% disability. How can someone who is 100% disabled, to the point that they receive a substantial amount of cash every year from the taxpayer, possibly serve as a U.S. senator?
Can you answer that question, brother? Oh, I don't want you.
Well, I mean, like, his question is valid, and he has no functional understanding about how the system works. This is a cry for help. Okay, this is a cry for help. Can somebody please explain to me how the system works? And it's quite simple. 100%. There is this false narrative that normal scheduler disability is related to your ability to have a job. That is the biggest misinformation campaign ever. TDIU is related to your job. That's the only benefit that is currently related to your employment. And that's how they get this misunderstanding, is somebody half reads something and then the game of telephone begins.
Brother, I want to say this. And family, y'all don't beat me up for this. Until recently, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I thought the same thing even after I got 100% permanent total. I thought the same thing until people like you started opening up my mind. So him thinking that, what can I say? I don't think he's doing it from a place of bad faith. I don't know if he have a history of just ragging on veterans. Now, Raiders, I want to ask you this before I get started on that. Why do you think we have such a bad misunderstanding of how total disability works
just how the
when it
whole
comes to
process works. Honestly,
okay.
we've lost our champion. We don't have a champion. We have no lighthouse in the dark. We have nobody that is championing for us anymore. You know, we have people. We have a vacuum of that.
Do you think? Would you consider John McCain to be somewhat of a champion when he was here?
Yeah, because that's something to where anyone that can put down their ideology and go, you know what? I'm just going to do the right thing. I'm going to do the right thing, regardless of my political party. I'm just going to. It's like a wake up call, like cold water on the face. The veteran plight should always be the cold water on the face that stops you from in your ideological side, whichever it is, and you just do the right thing. But yeah, he could have been a champion, right? His name does come to mind. But
who else is some of the champion? Go ahead and finish up.
Well, I don't have anybody. See, that's the thing. I can't think of anybody.
Man,
we don't have a champion.
Wow. Okay. Wow. So that's amazing. So Charleston say Radar HQ nailed it. Most VA disability percent. You can't double dip to Social Security. Civilians think we do. So they might think
Actually,
just like
you can. You can. There's no barrier.
Now we know that, but some of us know. I hope all y'all know that. But they think you can't. Yeah. I had a friend of mine. This is gonna sound crazy to you. He went before Social Security, and the Social Security judge was verbally giving him a verbal beatdown, saying, "I don't think it's right for you to receive total VA disability and Social Security disability when you've never worked a job where you've made that much money at one time."
Yeah.
And this Social Security judge put this in writing, and that Social Security judge got reprimanded for it.
Good.
But can you believe that? Why would a judge that should know the law?
Oh, it has nothing to do with the law.
I'm listening.
It has to do with hate in your heart. You have to have so much hate in your heart that it's envy and spite. That's what that is. How dare you get that much money when I can't? Okay, well, the recruiting office is right down there. You want to get injured, you're more than welcome to. But it's hate, H-Town. Let's not kid ourselves. This comes from a position of envy, hate, and spite. How dare poor veterans get that much money? How dare they?
What have we done to them? Look, we've had presidents that have been veterans. We've had ministers. We've had teachers. We've worked in every occupation that anybody could work. Mr. Rogers was a veteran. He was a Marine. What's up, man? How can you? What made us the bad guy? Other people.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
I want you to say. I don't know what to say. I'm stumped, bro.
You know how freedom isn't free?
Yes, sir.
Well, sometimes freedom comes with no cost. And when it comes with no cost, then you start getting complacent. Okay? When somebody else has to pay the tab for you, you get complacent. This is just my opinion, right? And this is time and time again. This isn't something that happened overnight. Like this is not something that has happened overnight. This has been growing.
This has been brewing.
Yeah, this has been brewing because when it's like eyes wide shut, you know how the same internet thing where the internet brought veterans awareness of the process to where they can more effectively apply for benefits. Well, the same thing is true about the general community. Once they start figuring out what kind of benefits you get, they go, well, wait a minute. Then they start making false equivalencies. Well, you know what? You lost your leg in service. Well, other people have lost their leg doing other things. There's no need for you to get that much money. Like, there's no need for you to do. Wait a minute. I care about the money that the government spends on how much they pay you, even though the money that gets spent is a drop in the bucket compared to what the total GDP is, you know?
Yes. And I'm talking about, do they understand contracts?
Well, and they think it's unfair. Like, they think that it is unfair. I think pensions make sense, right? That you sat in
Yes.
a chair for a certain amount of time and afterwards you get money. They can swallow that, but they can't swallow that you were disabled and they want to, and the military itself took something from you. It could be time, like it could be something. It could be a body part. It could be the ability to do something. It could be pain, suffering, whatever. But they took something, and you need to be compensated for it. The civilian world does it all the time.
Well, the civilian world many times look at it as we should just get one payout and that's it. Move on. You want health care? Go to the VA.
Yeah, and I think I cannot say that name. Lchem JRLC said a very good comment down there. We have injuries that never get compensated, and they're happy with that.
Woo!
Some people are truly happy with that. How dare you get money? How dare you get compensation?
My God. My God.
This lights my candle. Let me tell you. Like,
do you think this Nacho Man says he thinks disabled mean paralyzed? And that's why I say I didn't really drug him, but I'm like, man, okay, Nacho Man say if you can't see the injury, it didn't happen.
exactly.
It is how these turds think. I hope you mean turd in a positive sense. Now listen, Nacho. Oh Lord, is there any such thing? Nacho Man say this all chaos begins on the internet and the what's that? Washington Post now starts a tsunami of negative, even from fellow veterans. A fellow veteran bragging about free money from the government forever. And sometimes I think some of those people are not veterans. I think those things are staged. I see, and for those that are veterans, you're idiots. And sometimes veterans hate other veterans, and they rather cut their nose off to spite their face. Now, I say, that's right. We have no veteran representation in D.C. Now, let's see. Charleston say, Social Security law judges have final say, hates rules. Yeah, they hate the rules. And it was moved to another judge. And I knew my friend wasn't going to get it because you know what the second judge said after the first one got reprimanded? My decision ain't going to have nothing to do with what happened with the other judge. I say, you're not getting it, man. They friends.
Yeah.
That's it. And he didn't get it. I don't know if he filed after that. I knew then when somebody say, listen, you don't have to worry about me stealing nothing from you. That's like, where did that come from?
Yeah.
You know, Nacho Man say, envy is a deadly sin. And remember, jealousy arises from mistrust and fear. Jealousy, part of jealousy is fear. And why they fear us, I don't know if we're not bothering nobody. We don't go up in people's face. Look at, go ahead.
It has to do, like, in my opinion, this largely has to do with social inequality and the desire to keep people within certain social classes. How dare you climb your way from poverty level up to middle class by being disabled? How dare you?
That's the American dream.
Yeah, but only for only for the people that are clever about it. Like the people that are managing to like Fortune 500 companies and they bankrupt it and they can find a tax loophole to steal a whole crap load of money from people. Or, you know, like this guy's conversation about the daycare thing, though fraud is bad, guess what? That person will have their day in court. They'll try to recoup as much money as they can. I don't know the virtue signaling on it where we want to use it as an excuse to monsterize and demonize certain demographics of people. Right. I don't understand why we want to do that. Like, just call the action bad. That person did a bad thing. They might not be a bad person, but they did a bad thing.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
But that person did that, right? Not an entire swath of people. Yeah,
you got 80,000 Somali people living in Minnesota, 80,000 people are not committing fraud. Now, and Nacho Man say Forrest Gump, which demonstrated a guy that lost his leg in war, legs in war. What is that? The sheepless will never understand it. And Jay Oliver says, as a person that receives both SSDI and VA 100%, it was a long road, but working in a rough industry through injuries I sustained in the military while in a gym to stretch before work. Now listen, many, especially Vietnam veterans, many of them before they got any benefits, they had already retired from jobs. They had worked at jobs for years. Am I right?
Yeah. I mean, oof, it gets me. Like, this topic just, it gets me when you want to make broad generalizations. So that's why I think that this individual on the screen there, he wants to make a broad generalization. I don't like to do that because I don't like to be wrong, to be quite honest with you.
But it makes it simpler for his audience, though.
Oh yeah, it's bite size. It's very digestible for them to. If you need to hate, like, hate is the easiest thing to organize people behind. So you can get 3 million subscribers if you make people hate on things, and you're the champion of that hate thing and whatnot. But
you're gonna transfer the hate from a racial group or ethnic, it's a black ethnic group, onto a veteran. I mean, man. So when does this stuff stop? And one minute you was telling us thank us for our service, next thing you can't stand that we're around.
Yeah, and it depends, because this leads back to a grift, right? Like this man is doing a grift about people doing a grift. Like he's literally, like, he's trying to gin up. Yeah, he's just projecting this stuff. Like, I mean, he's got 3 million subscribers. He's got to have the sizzle. He's got to have people come and watch his stuff. I get it, but it's like, okay, you're going to piss off the volunteer military to where numbers are going to drop.
Yes.
The entire country will be potentially put into a position of vulnerability. And then what?
Vulnerable.
Like,
go ahead.
Yeah. And then what's going to happen? We're going to have to do sign-on bonuses, large ones like 100K. And then you're going to complain about the money then? You're going to complain about the money at that point in time whenever we're giving out 100K sign-on bonuses?
And they're going to go back to 2-year contracts instead of 4 or 8.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're going to have to compromise for patriotism. Wow. Yeah. Great job, family. Now I'm talking about them. I'm being sarcastic. But listen, this is written outside of my VA. Behind these walls are the price of freedom. Wow. And you know what amazes me? Because it used to be whenever I ran into people who family members who had served in the military, especially, because I'm after the Vietnam generation, they understood, hey, my dad was a veteran. If I dated a young lady, she said, oh, my dad's Vietnam veteran. I know, blah, blah, blah. Cool people, man. But let's see what he's talking about.
Like, what does the term 100% mean? Because when I hear that, I think, oh, totally disabled.
He's kind of correct there, right?
Yeah, from a very layman's, like, it's a good question to ask. And it would be a great question to ask our champion, whoever it is that is knowledgeable, that can actually field this question in a competent way. Well, it's the sum total of how much you are disabled, which does not impair your ability to work.
And you don't think the Secretary of the VA understands it like this? What you're saying?
No, I don't. I don't think that. I mean, I think he could probably field a C+ answer to this. He would probably do so with a lot of bravado and a lot, like, he would talk loud. I mean, he would speak very loud when he did it, but he could give probably a C+ answer on this. But
what about one of the veteran organizations?
I don't trust them to do much, to be honest with you. In this intricacy, like, when they advocate for us, they like to tell the history of something. That's not what we need. We need a bulldog who will guard the house of veterans.
Yes.
Like I need something that's gonna, fly off the handle, not in a bad way, but in a like, I will face the danger. I will face the adversity and I will defend you. We need that kind of advocacy, and we just don't have it, H-Town.
Okay, so you saying when it's time to go to battle, it's not story time with Grandpa. I got you. Now listen, I think, okay, yeah, read that. Now let's go on.
Like you are not able to do anything.
So being 100% disabled, does that you're a Raider? Does that mean that you're not able to do anything?
No, TDIU, right? You can't work gainful employment. Like, you can still work up to the poverty line, but
yes.
For TDIU, you can't. Like, he wants to think about VA disability like everything's TDIU. Like that's how the public sees it. They see it like TDIU. They see it like Social Security disability insurance. Lieutenant Dan had a hand in, trying to make this false equivalency nonsense. But it's not like that. It's like they broke my hand. They owe me money. I'm going to get a monthly annuity rather than get the whole sum.
Gotcha. See,
like if they want
go ahead. No, you please. I apologize for messing up.
No. It's your show. I don't want to.
No, you go ahead. You please talk, man. Go ahead. Look, because I just got excited.
If they want to give me the option to pay me out my lifetime dividend at one time, maybe give me the option, like an annuity out in the like. If you fall down and break your hip in Walmart because of some negligence by Walmart, the company, you can sue them, win, and get a monthly annuity from them. That's all this is. Like
that would be tens of millions for many veterans.
Yes. So if you want to give me a lump sum payment, tax-free lump sum pay, I'll take it then. And we don't have to talk ever again because guess what? They can't take that money from me. So This guy might have a good idea. Let's do a one-time payment, full send, give me a life expectancy to 95, pay me up until that point. Let's do it.
Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of Southern, man, so sometimes I be almost kind of a man in you. So, I'm from the Southern Black Baptist Church. So I apologize for interrupting. Now, look, IC says, I have transported veterans for the past 20 years with all types of conditions. Veterans never brag about their rating. You know what they do say? Hey, well, I got this. What you have? Well, you need to do this. They'll be more helpful than bragging. Now, if they are kind of pretentious, they just won't tell you nothing at all because they don't want you to have what they got. But they're not going to be bragging about it unless they're trying to tell you, hey, you can do this. They try to help others with their condition, and we help and learn from each other. Yes, indeed. Now, 3002 say, y'all are missing the point. Okay. Sign-on bonuses, maybe, but if powers that be deciding it not enough, they will do the 60s all over again draft. To go fight their BS wars, conflicts, police actions, whatever. So what I'm gathering what they're saying here is that if they say, well, we don't want to pay the bonuses, we'll get you with selective service and send you over there. But do you think a lot of people will just burn up the draft cards? Do you think it'll be like the 60s where people were protesting against it? What say you?
I don't, unless you strap an Xbox to the back of the tank, there ain't going to be no way that you I don't even know if you want to draft half the people these days. Like there is no way on earth and under heaven that you're going to draft. Like I can't. There are some times when children will not do chores around the house. What are you going to do to them? I will talk sternly at them. You can go to hell, drill sergeant. Like, what is going to happen? It's going to be like I don't even, like, I just have stereotypes in my head, and I can't. I shouldn't even say things for the younger kids.
He says, strap an Xbox. Your kids are going to may one day see this video. Listen,
we raised.
Look, we raised this generation. I know they laugh. Oh, my daughter said, she said, because when I was going through and I was getting my channel together, I was put the rules down and I was blocking people that was just continue disrupting. She said, Dad, you're a dictator. And I looked at my daughter and said, I'm a dictator with a heart.
Yeah.
Oh God. She said, there's no such thing. But I just felt like I had to say that. Oh, he said, strap an Xbox to the back of the vehicle. You're so truthful. Oh man. Raider and H-Town, if you work and have group health insurance and go to VA for non-service treatment, the VA bills the insurance.
The VA still bills the insurance for service-connected treatment.
Now, hold on. Tell them how it worked. Because I went and had a procedure done outside of the VA, even if it's inside the VA, and they sent me a statement saying this is not a bill. But because they could charge Social Security, but they charged my insurance that I had at the time. Isn't that true, bro?
Yeah, that's why they make you give them an alternative insurance, because even if it's for a service-connected condition or non-service-connected condition, they try to recoup as much money as they can. They didn't like this whole Cry Me a River thing about how much money gets spent. They recoup money. They recoup a lot of their money. They recoup a lot of their money.
Even if it's service-connected, they still go after your insurance. It's not going to mess with you. They just going to get the money wherever they can get it.
Exactly.
Even though they supposed to be providing for your conditions that you incurred, let's say if it's a condition you incurred while military service, they say we still going after your private insurance. Now, Nacho Band say a female that got discharged, medical, and she told us she gets $3 to $4 grand a month.
Mm-hmm.
We first thought that that's not fair, and she is a fraud. That was on active duty. I can see how the sheep see it the same. So why Nacho Man, it was on not after active duty, they thought that this female getting this type of money, way more than an active duty soldier, many active duty soldiers getting, they could see that as like a fraud because we've been indoctrinated in the military. Remember, the sick call police, brother.
That's another thing I was thinking about, because could you imagine if they did, like, let's say that the fantasy comes true and they get what they want, they're going to have to drastically increase the amount that they pay the military to $3,000 or $4,000 a month. You know, like I understand like a E4 like gets like $3,900, but they're going to have to increase that to offset the potential loss of disability.
They get $3,900 now.
Or 3,000 or something like that. Yeah, like they
I only got
$1,000
when I got it in '92, like $900 to $1,000. What?
Yeah, I don't know but they're still going to have to increase the amount. Like there's going to be a trade-off no matter what. They can't just take something away. There will have to be a trade-off. That's like people that can't look beyond the tip of their nose will not see the trade-offs that need to happen, or they'll be the ones that are like, we need to take guns from the military. And it's like, okay, then what do you want them to do? Like, so right, patty cake your way out of this.
They going to pay on the front end or they going to pay on the back end? But they going to pay. Yes, IC say we need to create an organization that will be on the forefront of the veteran issues. I wonder what that would look like. Do you know of any that's almost kind of in that modeling that at all right now?
I honestly don't, because there's usually some kind of self-serving thing about that. I don't mean to be like this, but in my opinion, there's a lot of self-serving groups like, you know, the American Legion and whatnot. Like they have a self-interest in their advocacy. And because if you're going to advocate for somebody, I haven't had a survey from the American Legion asking me what they think I think should be on the top of the forefront of advocacy or anything like that. They decide. The same people, like somebody wants to be in charge of deciding how my fate is, and I'm getting real sick and tired of that.
Just support us because we say we support veterans. We don't need your input. We don't want to know. Just send us your money and we'll take care of it for you. Leave all the hard thinking up to us.
Yeah, or fuck, just leave me alone. Just leave us alone. Just where it is right now, give us colas and leave us alone.
You know, I think that would be a thing because I say we need more. Why not have a cola allowance? Why not?
Yeah, I don't. But if the main friction or resistance is you guys get too much, then freeze it. Just say like, look, we'll give you colas, but no more new stuff.
No more new stuff.
It makes me sad, but I would rather an armistice, you know, like some kind of armistice on this than to have the fight continue. Like, I don't want the fight to continue because, look, I don't know if you've looked around, brother, but there are a lot of us that are not as stable as what we should be. And you start taking stuff from us, okay? Like we can vote, right? Like we exercise our power through voting. We exercise our power through, I'm going to air quote, advocacy through people like the American Legion and whatnot. But what happens when you start you start poking the bear, and that's the veteran community. Sometimes the bear pokes back and you get weirdness. I mean, I don't like it, dude.
We're talking about trained individuals.
I solve my problems with violence.
Yes. Neutralize threats. Wow. Nacho Man say September 12, 2001, America came together and said, never forget. That disappeared. And IC say the draft has been spoken about quite a bit. They are going to initiate it. Okay, that's your opinion. These young kids, Jaws, are going to drop. They all want to fly drones.
Look, I hope they've just got enough Ozempic to get us through it. Okay, like we need some kind of injectable weight control. I mean, could you imagine how?
This is not.
Could you imagine? Yeah, no, this is not. Yeah, this is not Shaggy and the Scooby Doo's era children. Like, no, I mean, you're gonna have kids with stress fractures when they start to run 12 feet. You know, like you're gonna just like medic. Like you're just gonna have to scream medic every 10 minutes.
And some of them never really been outside playing. A lot of them they don't have the social skills. Now, IC say, oh no, I never go outside. I never go to outside hospital. They will double dip on you. Now, well, if it's service connected, okay. Listen, I was making $375 a month when you were in the military. Wow. And say, yes, sir. And he said, I was making $350. My first check was like $247. And Nacho Man say overseas housing is so much that the sheep would be so upset. Everyone should be living in tents overseas, not getting $4,000 and living in areas overseas. Now, when you say we should get a COLA, what you mean in place of the money we get, or how do you saying that?
No, like I meant like the cost of living increase. Like we should just continue to get the cost of living increase. Everybody should still be able to file claims, but like maybe we put a hold on doing research into new topics. I don't like this idea. This is not my first choice for anything. I think we should just keep going with the pedal to the metal and just get as much for veterans as we can. If you know that these chemicals cause people to have cancer, shame on you for not already having it in the VASRD already so that veterans can gain access to it. If you know this, like if the science is there, then shame on you for not already doing this. But if we have to sacrifice and we have to defend ourselves and stop at this point in the VA process to where this is as much as you can get, guys. We're not going to do any new research or anything. I mean, I would take that as a truce until we can get calmer, more saner waters when it comes to like let the civilians calm down a little bit because they're starting to get rowdy, and I don't like them rowdy.
Yes. And see what he's saying. We got to understand whether they understand what we get or not. they do have a vote, and their opinion does matter when it comes to how government policy is shaped. Now, let's see what he's saying.
And yet you can serve as a U.S. senator?
He ain't digging ditches.
On second thought.
Huh?
I said he is not digging ditches. He is just a U.S. senator. I mean, those guys just go to meetings and drink coffee.
Yeah.
I mean, they make bad decisions. I can make bad decisions. I can do this job. Okay? The tie is going to be tough for me. Okay? The tie is going to be the challenge on this one. But I can dress in a suit and make stupid decisions.
Go ahead and
get in front of a camera and just start talking gibberish and just be like, you know what, I was thinking about it, and I love all veterans, but they all suck, and they need to have their veterans' disabilities taken away from them immediately. Love you guys. Goodbye.
Go ahead and admit you were a comedian. You were a comedian.
I was a 99 Zulu combat comedian.
Look, okay, we got us 8675 says in 1982 McDonald's McCheeseburger was 70 cents. Now they are $3.50.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the small cheeseburger. Yeah. Charleston say my VA hospital doesn't treat cancer, farms the treatment out. Well, if they can't do it, you want it to go to somebody else. Now let's see what we got here.
Given the quality of our politicians, maybe is not so hard to believe. But for that matter, he also continues to work as an oyster farmer and harbor master.
Gotcha, Raider. He works as an oyster farmer. You know.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Gotcha. Huh? Yep. He's
get the secretary in there. They got us. They got us.
And you know,
farmer. What the weirdest thing ever? What weirdness? I mean, I'm not anti oyster farmer, but what a weird segue. Who is an oyster farmer? Like this I used to live on the coast, and I didn't even oyster farm. He's so weird.
He's in Maine. And he just got exposed. Look at back. He looking to the side. That's his gotcha moment.
He's gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. He's just ready. Look at him. He's like, I've dropped the mic. Should I go on? I'm gonna go on. Like, I just can't with and he don't know no better. But see, he's okay. So this is the blind leading the blind. He has just enough information to be very, very dangerous, but he's giving that information to other people they're all just tenderizing the meat. They're softening up the public for this. And we really needed to stop, because once the wars stopped, right? Yeah. Like everybody's like, oh, we still at war? Okay. Yeah, you guys are cool. Would you like a free meal or something? We'll give you $10 off or 10 cents off or some shit. Like 10%. But then once the war stopped, they forget. People forget. They get complacent.
Yeah. And see, people don't like things being taken away from them. It's not a popularity contest. Now let's see what our brother said. Well, you said he said, gotcha. 3004 say, anyone listen to CFD today? Yes. Giving his ideas on how he would dismantle the VA. Yeah, let's throw ideas out there. SMH. Yeah. I don't know what the abbreviation means.
That means, well, it has multiple meanings, but it typically means so much hate.
So much hate. Okay.
Yeah, but it can have other meanings. But yeah.
What you think about dismantling the VA?
I don't never add to an enemy's anything. Like to me, I don't want to help them in any way, shape, or form. The best that I would do is an armistice of just saying, look, we won't add anything new, and that's fine. But to help them tear it apart provides legitimacy, and I don't agree with that. So I don't think that was a very good approach from the Civ Div. I normally don't disagree with him on, because he's pro veteran.
Yes.
But this is like, give them an inch, they will take a mile type thing. If you open any door, they will walk through it and demand the next one to be opened.
Could you imagine it being dismantled and the person with the hammer in the hand to rebuild it is Lieutenant Dan?
That's you give too much credit on the rebuild. You give too much credit that they would even. This is the biggest money saver. How can we give more money to this? Like, there are people that make money, and the times that they get upset is when they can't make more money.
That's
in
greed.
my opinion. In my opinion, and they're like, "Look, we need to cut the debt." Okay, then why don't we cut? See, I'm an old now. I am politically neutral, in all honesty.
Okay.
But I used to be a Ron Paul supporter back in the day. See, I voted for both Democrats and Republicans.
Are you? Would you
I'm
consider yourself in the past a moderate? Like, what they call that? What they call a person
independent?
That's not independent. Yeah.
Yes, I'm an independent. Like, truly.
Okay.
Like, I believe in. I have values in both sides of camp here, so nearly equal. And I liked what Ron Paul had said of like, look, he kind of started the whole. I don't want to say like America First thing, but he's like, why are we giving money to these countries for this particular thing? Why do we have all these military bases across the globe and stuff? And that kind of money thing of, I didn't like Doge because it was like, hey, let's give some 19-year-old kid the ability to just start turning off multi-trillion-dollar contracts type thing. But
yeah,
I just wish that they would get a handle on the economy and not say we need to save money because we have so much in debt. Let's cut veteran benefits. What are you talking about? We are not the first. We are like, there's so much. This guy led into fraud and abuse, right? He started speaking about true fraud and wasted money in the pursuit of fraud with those daycares, right? Go after stuff like that. But tighten down your regulations.
Who's more corrupt than an oyster farmer now? Quote unquote.
You know what? I don't have any papers to back that up, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm doing investigative journalism as we speak on that one.
Okay.
This is the weirdest thing. Oyster farmer.
Wow.
Look at him. Look at his face. He got him. He's like, I got him with the oyster farmer. I got him. Oyster farmer. Yeah.
He ain't with that. You understand? There you go.
How does he do that if he's 100% disabled? He's 100% disabled. He's got a full-time job. He's 100% disabled. He's got a full-time job, and he's running for Senate. 100% disabled.
Yeah. And an oyster farmer.
Now, in response, you might point out that under our current laws, it's possible to receive $60,000 a year with 100% disability while also working full-time in an extremely demanding job.
Like, it's like he's doing the disclaimer at the bottom of like a commercial. You know, sometimes there is legal evidence to support that this is a real and valid thing. However, I do not believe so. Like, he has clear disdain for this. Well, no, he has disdain for this. It's this notion like Lieutenant Dan had where I know it's legal, but I don't like it because they're getting it. You know who I'm talking about. They're getting it.
He doesn't have to like it.
Oh, it's because First,
you know what they got a problem with? They got a problem with after World War II. That's what started the modern, what they call them, the modern neighborhoods or subdivisions. And even though some of my people kept out at first, out of it, but we were able to have the baby boomers and everything, and they don't want another group like that where you use military service to be a springboard to getting your life back together once you get out the military. What's so wrong with that? And if you have any limitations, why not compensate for it?
Because they can't see the injuries. They can't see anything. There's money going to. There's nothing being paid for in their mind. Like the money just go. Like they don't see the cost of it. They need to go through one of these Army medical centers, and they need to go look and see the damage that is being paid for. You know, at all levels. And
they see this welfare. They see it as charity.
Yeah. They see it no better than welfare.
No better.
I mean,
yep. Kosi say there are senators already doing it. I'm sorry, I was a little early, so I don't know what you're referring to. Let us know. We veterans are the guardians of the nation. I spoke to my older veteran community, about 17 million of us. Great job. Okay, now Coasty, how about the Govs? We have 16 watching, 21 watching, 16 likes. We have then IC says he doesn't understand VA rating. He is comparing it to Social Security Administration rating, which is either total or not. You know what I'm saying? You don't have percentages in there. And I don't think he might not even understand percentages. Someone needs to go on his show to break it down to his subscribers. I think that would end up being disastrous. What do you think?
Me too. I think it would be very disastrous because just look at the smug fuckery on his face. Like, just look at this tool shed. He is just an absolute tool shed. Full to the brim. Just full to the brim with tools. And I can't, like, he's happy with his outcome. Like, he is completely happy with his outcome. He's got all the answers. Look at his face. I mean, the confidence. I mean, just the sheer confidence of somebody that is going to, jump off the house and fly away. Like, he has tweaker level of confidence. Just straight.
Oh,
but
boy.
I digress.
Oh boy, I'm loving this. Look, so Nacho Man say they're gonna build the VA into a casino hotel. We will be dealing blackjack while the sheep spend our benefits on the slots. Nobody complains about liquor stores. Nobody complains about gambling casinos, but they complain about our benefits. And the first question he would have for you, brother, is, are you an oyster farmer? That's the oyster farmer. That's what he had. Charleston say oysters and shrimp get federal bailouts. Is that welfare? Wow.
The banks, the airlines, like over the years, how many groups, the auto industry, like, have gotten these bailouts, and it's just the price of the price of doing business. Oh, we've got to do that for the economy. Well, you shut off our benefits. Can you imagine what the economy is going to have? That's billions of dollars.
But they say it can't fail. This bank is too big to fail. But we're not too big to be put out on the street. Now,
my patience is not too big to fail.
Yes, Nacho Man say, start using the anger management skills learned in service, because this turd is going to bring anger. Woosah, woosah.
He's not going to bring, like, for me, he doesn't actually bring anger. It's the misinformation of, he's got a grift. Like, he's upset about our grift. It's not a grift. It's a legal process, but he's like, man, you guys got a good hustle over there. And I'm like, it's not a hustle. It's a legal binding contract.
I think what would be interesting is Lieutenant Dan went on his program, and then he asked Lieutenant Dan, do you receive VA disability? How do you think that conversation would go?
Sweet God, I think they'd exchange rings and become married. I don't understand. I think these two, like, you know what, Dan, I can't not love you. I can't not love you. Let's take it away from everyone but you, Dan. Like, I can't quit you, Dan. Like, I don't know anymore. Sorry, man. I apologize to your entire audience. I'm sorry. Like, whenever I do my videos, I'm very upfront. I'm very courteous. I'm very so. But like we
got to be yourself.
Yeah, no. This is as funny as I am normally.
You got to have a place where you can express yourself, and this is what we do here. Now, Betty Bob say that's what be a nightmare. He would twist every word you would say. Yeah, she's saying if you were to say, you wouldn't allow him to do that.
Oh no! See, that's the one thing. Whenever I get funny, I get funny. But when I get mad, I look. I have provided mental health therapy to people, and words matter, right? So I choose my words very carefully, but I also pick apart other people's words, and so it would be fun. I mean, it would be a game for me, but I would use my powers for evil that day. But I mean. I don't worry about that, because the truth shall set you free. And I believe that righteously. Like, that if you're honest and truthful, they can't hurt you.
But he triggered you. He sit there, come on and tell us, Raider HQ, you rubber stamp a lot of those claims, don't you?
Yeah, I do. The evidence just supports the fact of just rubber stamping how disabled people are. Yes. Tears my heart out every single time I have to do it because I know that I'm validating the fact that somebody is so brokenly injured from the military's incompetence that it does hurt me. It sticks with me daily.
You shut him down then.
Oh, no.
Death, not the sharpest tool at that. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. He doesn't mention that it's tax-free and no property tax. Is this guy worse?
Shut up.
Yeah, you don't tell our business guy, dog. This guy's worse than the Washington Post and Lieutenant Dan. Yeah, we don't want him to do the research. We do not want this guy to do the research. Lord.
You get really mad.
Yeah.
He'll power up. I mean, he'll go into Super Karen.
If Lieutenant Dan missing a leg and don't get 100%, why should those that aren't like him get 100%? He has a true visible disability.
Yeah.
Now,
Object permanence.
Then 66 say, good evening, family. Good evening, 66. Thanks for the comment earlier that you sent on the Discord there. Now let us continue.
Job and obviously not being 100% disabled. And that's probably
what
laws. It's possible to receive
Yeah,
$60,000 a year with 100% disability while also working full time in an extremely demanding job and obviously not being 100% disabled.
Obviously.
And that's probably true. I'm not an expert in disability law.
He said that's probably not true.
No,
How
obviously. Obviously not true. Obviously.
I gotta hear that again. He's a slickster. You caught that the first time. I didn't catch that. You pay attention to exactly what people say.
Yeah, I do.
How long?
It matters.
This. Oh, I'm about to call
It's
him.
very
something.
Nice. His beard is nice, though.
Yeah, he have a nice full beard.
Yes, that's very impressive.
That needs some
Majestic.
yanking on.
He's 100% disabled. He's got a full-time job. He's 100% disabled. He's got a full-time job and he's running for Senate. 100% disabled. Now, in response, you might point out that under our current laws, it's possible to receive
What'd you say, bro?
Oh, wait. No, is it? Never mind. Keep going.
$60,000 a year with 100% disability while also working full-time in an extremely demanding job and obviously not being 100% disabled. And that's probably true. I'm not an expert in disability law, but I can say with absolute confidence that it should not be true.
Do not take.
Did you hear this guy? He says probably true. He really didn't clarify what he mean by what's probably true, that it's illegal, but I don't know the law. So why is he talking? Why is
Because
this guy talking?
Well, I mean, he's getting
My
to give his
God.
point. He does not believe that we should get this. Well, actually, he doesn't believe that congressman should get this. But by proxy, he's talking about all of us. He doesn't notice that he's talking about all of us. He's just saying that this senator should not get that, this, that, or the other. And
He can't be that narrow-minded.
well, this is what makes him dangerous, right? You make statements that are offhanded about one person, but you're kind of dog whistling the rest of the entire community. You're just gonna dog whistle the shit out of it, like
Right. You say, if you haven't already, hit that like button, fam. Appreciate that, 66. Hit that like button, fam, if you haven't done it. And I say veterans do pay pay taxes big time in Northeast. Yes, indeed. And Charleston say, by government math, each arm and leg should be 25% disability then. So hold on. That means he shouldn't have no more than what, a 20% rating, right? Lieutenant Dan. Now listen.
no, it depends on where the knee was amputated at.
It looked like his is past the knee, above the knee.
Oh, well then maybe 80% just for that.
Oh, okay. And they don't pay for residuals on that? Any pain? Or is that all
It's
covered with
built in? It's
Okay.
kind of all lumped in. It would be pyramiding to go any further than that.
Oh, okay.
They
They don't do anything bilateral because of the missing leg. He has to favor the other, and even though the one is missing.
Yeah, I mean, it could cause further disabilities later on, like, having to overuse the other one, especially if
Yes.
it's a non-dominant. It could, but it's not built into the natural amputation rule.
Oh, okay. It's pretty straightforward, is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's see here. The gift that keeps giving.
Of becoming a U.S. Senator, and if you're capable of working on a boat for a living, then you are not 100% disabled, and you don't need $60,000 from the taxpayer on account of your disability, period.
He probably make more than $60,000 with these subscribers. Let me say this here. $60,000 is not a lot of money, and I don't know what the cost of living is in Spain. That's not a lot of money.
No, but it's more like, how dare you as a poor person? Because think about it, a lot of veterans come from a poor social class. How dare you get a leg up in this world, in this democratic world? How dare you? How dare you get this money? I can't. For him, he needs receipts as to why you're getting this money. He wants to know why you're getting this money. He is the Karen of this. He wants to see my manager. He wants to go and he wants to see why are you getting all this? And if it doesn't make sense to him, then shame on everybody. It must be fraud. It must be, like, get an attorney, even though he's not one. And
Can I ask you a question? He ain't telling us how much money he make and who of his donors.
Well, I mean, yeah, it does kind of get a leg up. Yeah.
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 So we have 66.
Charleston,
Go ahead, finish up.
Oh no, I was just saying, Charleston, don't say anything. Don't tell every time I take a dig at Lieutenant Dan, they just keep chiming in.
Oh, doesn't Jay Oliver have the best comebacks on him? He said, what about being in the room or something? He said a whole bunch of, oh wow, this guy is just another tool that's in the box. I'm more concerned with someone like Dan Gade that actually has the ear of lawmakers. Nothing worse to me than someone in our own ranks downing us. But what about the people that have that can reach the general public? Go ahead, brother.
It's a two-pronged thing. Like, it is a dangerous two-pronged thing where we have a circumstance that, in my opinion, you have the congressional thing, but in order to act on the congressional thing, you need to soften up the public. So it's a two-prong assault. You can't have one without the other. If you have the public, but you don't have Congress, no laws can get changed. If you've got Congress but no public, they've got the fear of being voted out, so they don't want to do anything.
Remember, I was taught by Professor Black Truth that the media is not about reporting the news. It's about mind control. It's about shaping the way you think about things. Now, Charleston say, Raider, leg up. Is that a cut at Lieutenant Dan? Yeah, and you used the word cut.
Yeah,
he did. Go ahead. And he said we got 22 likes and 23 watching and 66 at Highland. And he said, Nacho Man say he thinks that benefits are handed and given to all veterans. Benefits are earned. Yeah, there are earned benefits. That's why it's called compensation. But remember, the title of we're talking about tonight is the VA disability just another government handout like welfare? And we got 24 likes and 24 watches. No. Thank you. Go ahead.
It's earned, in my opinion. But yeah, I want to hear more about this guy, because look, I can't get too mad at him because it's like sending my kid out, like a 5-year-old out to go try to fix a car. They don't know what they're doing. No, he's going to make it look pretty though. He's going to hammer on some stuff and he's going to be like, this is so, I'm fixing it.
But the worry is he has so many eyes on him. And Nacho Man say public are a bunch of sheep. They baffle me. And then,
the sheep, man, we got a theme. We got a sheep theme tonight.
Yes, he's been sheeping it up. I tell you. Now, 66 say my opinion is Dan is the catalyst for all this. He is the prime for the C4. Wow, that's a powerful reference. Let's get to it.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you're a veteran, doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. This is just a matter of common sense. It's a matter of like words mean things.
Yes, they
100%
do.
disabled means you shouldn't be working on a boat every day.
Word mean things.
Yes, they do.
If you're unemployable, that word means something.
T-shirt veteran supporters. They wear it when they want to, and when it's convenient, they take it off whenever it's not. You know, the next time, I just, I don't care for this. Like, but carry on. Like, I know we keep stopping because I keep having outbursts, but I will just keep having outbursts. We'll get 10 minutes into this, and it'll be 10 hours.
It should be not much more. He just, I don't know. I don't think he goes on for long with it. Coasty said, how many senators have 100% VA disability? 18% of Congress is in the Senate and the House are veterans, almost 1 in 5. And I'm pretty sure I get the feeling that Tammy Duckworth may be, because she has the tax exemption, the full tax exemption on her home in Chicago. We only know that because they attacked her for it, saying why she got a house in D.C. because she has to work in D.C. too. She's a senator. Coasty, there are a lot. Oh, they think how many? Tell us, family. Do you think that there are a lot of Congress people with 100% rating? Give a number. What you think? Now, what does what IMO stands for?
In my opinion,
I think all veterans need to ask their congressman whether they stand for VA benefits. If our voices are not heard, then we reap what we sow. And should we ask them, are they disabled veterans?
I'll be honest with you, no. I don't think we should ask our Congress people like this, because you know what? They're just going to lie. They're going to say whatever the hell it is to get you off the phone.
Because they're Congress people.
And they don't care. Like, so, you know, the old saying, they're a congressperson, depending on whether or not it's an election year, is either a trustee or a representative. So during an election year, they're a representative. They care what you have to say. During the rest of the time, when it's not an election year, then they are a trustee. You are to trust that they will implement what you want when they can do whatever they want. So asking them their opinion on something, I mean, you would have a better time catching a greased up pig than it is to get the truth out of one of these people.
Family, if you don't know, a pig is already a slippery thing. So when you try to put grease on them, you ain't going. If grease on them, you ain't catching nowhere. You on the ground.
Yeah.
Now,
I
listen.
mean,
Go ahead.
no.
Jay Oliver says there are people that think vets are issued compensation like dog tags without a VBA vetting process with in-depth scrutiny. I don't know if all of them believe that. All the homeless veterans that are out on the street, they got to have an idea that veterans struggle and they have veterans in their family. Nacho Man say there are a percentage of officers from military that get 100%, 95%, so they can still work as officers in Congress. There's some officers in there. And then we're going to finish this up, then I get to the rest of your comment.
But Graham Plattner, of course, is just one example of a much, much larger trend. Disability fraud in this country is rampant.
Is it?
And it's extremely expensive, particularly when it comes to the VA.
Is it?
Something like 7% of our taxes go to VA benefits.
70% of the tax, 7% of tax, 7% of taxes go, and they have rampant fraud. Breaking news.
Evidenced by what? Like, I swear he's not. Okay, I gotta temper this. He's not an investigative journalist, right? But once again, baseless assertions with no evidence to support it. educates no man, no woman, no child. It serves no purpose other than to agitate.
He has over 3.5 million subscribers. He have to know something, right?
No. This isn't like his day job is to do whatever he does. Like, I've never heard of this person before, honestly.
Mhm.
Like, this is the first time I've heard of them. This is just a topic, and he gets to tell his opinion about the topic. And a lot of people, when you frame things a certain way, yes, of course, they're going to sit there and they're going to be like, wait a minute, there's rampant fraud in the VA. Yes, there is, because I said it. You know, it's like certain times whenever news plays at certain times and they say something, and then somebody else will say, you know, a lot of people are saying this, and it's this self-fulfilling prophecy where they create the news themselves. Like, he's just going to say, like, the Washington Post said that there was rampant fraud, no evidence to support it. The OIG went against it. Congress went against it. His narrative follows the sizzle, which is
Yes.
the Washington Post's, you know, take on it is that there's rampant fraud. We don't need evidence of that. We know because we know.
I remember that. What was that? That trash journalism of the late 1980s, early 90s. Boy, it used to be, if it lead, it bleeds. You know, if it bleeds, it leads. Charlton say these book writers and podcasters confuse me. They say disabled should work, then they say disabled are too slow and shouldn't live and enjoy life. It's so contradictory. Now, Coasty says, so why is this guy making a big deal about this guy from Maine running for senator? I'm assuming he may be a Democrat or something. I don't know. And he might be a conservative, or the guy may be liberal or something.
Yeah. I honestly, okay. I mean, it begs the question, right? If you're going to be a congressman, senator, make 60, 70,000 a year doing, you know, basically representing I don't know if the congressman is a House of Representatives 2 years or a senator 6 years. I don't know who the person is that they're talking about, but it does kind of beg the question whenever somebody uses the blanket term disabled. There is a stereotype as to what that should look like. They want him on crutches or in a wheelchair, being, you know, fed food, but only, you know, applesauce, because too much is too far to go beyond applesauce. And that's what a lot of people like. You've got stereotypes.
What they don't understand.
Happens. Oh, go ahead.
Nope. They don't understand under the VA system that if you're that bad off, you actually need extra scheduler ratings. You need special money compensation if you're that bad off. That's housebound. Don't get into that, because they'll say, what?
Well, and he thinks 100% you should be drooling in the corner. You know, like, he thinks you should be gorked out of your mind on medication and stuff. And that's not the way this works. It has to do with the way things are named and the misrepresentation of stereotypes. And I don't like, that's what we should be focused on, is a lack of education. Like, this is a teachable moment for him. If he had somebody else other than his own personal opinion and beautiful fireplace behind him, like, there would be a very teachable moment here to where he could use his platform to spread truth.
Yes.
But as you and I will know in the future, that's what this, like, YouTube and being able to have a platform and being able to spread your message. You have to be extra diligent to make sure that you do not lose yourself in this, right? Like, in this right here. This man has clearly, like, he has his opinion. That's fine. America, First Amendment, love it, right? But he has lost the need to educate himself and to become a better person and to understand topics and talk about them in a real way. He's doing his thing, right? Like, this is his job. But so many people, whenever they get on YouTube and they get big enough, when they get a big enough head, they get a big enough thing, they stop doing it for the reasons probably why they got into it.
Yes.
I bet whenever he started, he was a different person.
They started preaching to the congregation. Before it's over, they're just preaching to the choir. Now check this out. Jay Oliver says Cardi B has more. Oh, she has more subscribers? Didn't know that.
That's more subscribers than us.
Yeah, more than us put together. I think she got more than maybe most veteran channels together. But at least many of us are trying to put out the truth. The danger of this is the public feeling feeling the same way and targeting veterans' plates on the road. Wow, I hope they don't use our veteran plates and come. I hope there's no hate crimes against us as veterans. But hey.
If you will, though, that statement, plates, right? I use it for a different thing. When people sit down at the dinner table and they wonder how they're going to put food on the table, messages like this resonate with them because they're like, wait a minute, I'm working my ass off day in and day out, 60 hours a week, and this sumbitch over here is making $4,000. Like, that's how this is able to take traction, is because when you get to the dinner table and you got to feed your children, how is this, they lose the why you have the disability. They lose that. But this is another factor that needs to be considered, is the economic hardships that everybody are under right now is making everybody testy with how are you getting that money?
This happened back in the day with Senator John McCain, rest in peace, a power that fellow veteran. They tried to, I think he lived in Arizona. They tried to embarrass him. They say he receives $52,000 a year tax-free and he's a multimillionaire. What does one thing have to do with the other? He served his country. What's the problem?
Yeah, envy,
they wasn't
hate, spite.
Go ahead. Yeah, outburst. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. I was just saying envy, hate, and spite. That's the answer.
Envy, hate, and spite. Because they don't want to make the sacrifices. Listen, 8675 says it's too late to change the name. The public will consider that a cover-up. Nothing will change. Or would it? They want to run veteran plates off the road. How are 100% disabled driving?
Yeah,
because that doesn't mean that I can't drive. And you better be careful when you go into the DMV. We call it here. We get your driver's license. What you say to them, because they can make you retake the test. You hear what I said? Don't you forget what I just told you. Oh, I'm sorry. Charles said, I see more like ice stopping. Wow. Now, coaches say none of us asked to be disabled, but they say they want you to suck it up and drive on.
And you have to wonder how much of that is unnecessary spending on men like Graham Plattner. How much money are we sending to fraudsters at the VA instead of actual American service members who could use the money for their own legitimate medical care? Because there are plenty of those people too.
What?
Okay.
Now, admittedly,
we're going to play that back because I didn't catch all that.
Wait a minute. Like, did he hit his head? Does he not understand what he just said? Because is he trying to say, like, I'm going to wait. I'm going to get my.
No, I want to hear what you said because I want to catch it next time. Go ahead. We got 30 people watching the live stream. Thank y'all, family. I haven't had that for a while. I remember when I first came on, about 35. Thank you. And thank you, Raider, for your support and helping us have an interactive live. Go ahead. Now, what did you catch, brother?
He was talking about like giving the money to actual service members. Like I want to just listen to it again because it's like the veterans, like once you're out, then the show's over. Go get a job type thing. It's very Lieutenant Dan-esque that he kind of did there. So I want to hear it again.
What have you done for me lately? When I go up to, that's the song, what's my lady say? I say, baby, listen, haven't I been there for you when you were down and out? She say, what have you done for me lately? I'm missing a leg like Lieutenant Dan. Well, you did that last year. My new man have 2 legs. Wow. Now listen.
For their own legitimate medical care. Because there are plenty of those people too. Now, admittedly, from a political perspective, it's not as easy to go after fraudsters in the VA compared to, say, Somalis in Minnesota who can't even speak.
Did I go too far?
It was a little further back. Yeah, let me. Wait. Right. Let's try 19 something. Yeah, but all right, that's fine. Just hit it.
Of your disability, period. Okay, it doesn't matter if you're a veteran, doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. It's just a matter of common sense. It's a matter of like words mean things. 100% disabled means you shouldn't be working on a boat every day. But Graham Plattner, of course, is just one example of a much, much larger trend. Disability fraud in this country is rampant. And it's extremely expensive, particularly when it comes to the VA. Something like 7% of our taxes go to VA benefits. And you have to wonder how much of that is unnecessary spending on men like Graham Plattner. How much money are we sending to fraudsters at the VA instead of actual American service members who could use the money for their own legitimate medical care?
Fraudsters at the VA rather than service members who could legitimately use the money for their care. What? Oh my God. He doesn't even understand how it works.
They have care while they're in the military. When you're military property, proper, all that is taken care of, right?
Yeah. TRICARE.
Let me ask you a question. If we were to go home on leave and get injured, right? If we were to go home and get leave while we was injured while we were on leave, tell me if it's true or not that the military will cover that.
Yeah.
Unless
but I mean, this.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, like, this statement right here is very, very dangerous in the fact that he makes an offhanded comment that the entire VA, like veterans in their entirety, are fraudsters, is what he says. And none of us should get any money. And
it's the norm.
And this is how little he understands, is he doesn't know that the active duty component gets the TRICARE. But he thinks that the money should go to them so that way they can get care. Like, this is the most uninformed person you can come across on this topic.
Thank you for catching that. Wow.
Because there are plenty of those people, too. Now, admittedly, from a political perspective, it's not as easy to go after fraudsters in the VA compared to, say, Somalis in Minnesota who can't even speak English. But it's arguably a lot more important to do so, especially since...
He says a lot more important to go after people in the VA. They already go after them, number one.
I don't disagree with him on this statement because I want everybody to make the concerted effort to go after fraudsters. So that way we can at least go, okay, we told you so. There aren't that many of them. Could you shut the fuck up now? Like, Jesus. Like,
Family, we have 33 up to 34. I think our record is 35 or 36. People.
Now, I did go onto my channel. I did go onto my channel and told them that I was on the made a post to come over here and gave so hopefully people come over.
They've come over. Trust me. Trust me, brother. You've been a very
some subscribers.
Yes, let me tell you. And I want y'all to go over to his channel too. Let me tell you what I like about you is you are, in my true belief, authentic because of the way you come over and you support. And some people get the big head and they'll be like, yeah. Oh, now I got what I want. I'm moving on. And I appreciate you, brother. Whenever you have time, you have your own life, you have your family, you have your career, but I appreciate what you do. And this is what we all about. This is a veteran-centered channel. So you coming over falls right into place. Now let's see about our patriot, the veteran supporter here.
It's a more common and more expensive problem. And again, it's wasting resources that should be used to treat and assist veterans who actually need it.
Now he says to assist veterans. Then first he said it should assist active duty members. This guy's all over the place.
Yeah, but he has the them versus us type. Like there's always this division, right?
Yeah,
like,
I'm noticing that.
Yeah, there's bad people, and then there's the non-bad people. They're not good people, but they're just non-bad people. And he's like, I wish the money would go to the non. Okay, prove to me that it isn't. And that's where like the Lieutenant Dan's and this guy, I don't even know his name, but this is where these individuals fall short on the logical reasoning portion of this, is because they don't do the homework.
Yeah, his name is Matt Walsh.
Mr. Beard. Mr. Beard.
Look, so yeah, I will cut you. I don't know if I cut you off, but what they call it on Star Wars, they have the Jedis and you have the Sith Lords. So you have so it's like he has to play dichotomy all the time. He's comparing us or making us relatable to people that are committing fraud. Wow.
Yeah, and I mean it's like screaming fire in a movie theater. Like
Yeah.
I don't like it when people run in and start screaming fire. Like have some kind of actual evidence of evidence. Like that's the part with the internet these days. There's no excuse. There's no excuse for being able to do research. Maybe back in the day when you had to go to the public library and that's the only thing and they don't have the book you need. Fair enough. You don't know it because you didn't have access to it. But this is the information age. We have access to the information. If you want to look, laziness should not be rewarded with 3 million subscribers.
Ooh, now that's real talk.
But apparently the VA basically operates on an honor system where if you say you're disabled, the money just starts flowing.
No, he just exposed you and the VA, sir. This is checkmate. Checkmate. Hold on. We're coming on the full screen here, buddy. Yeah, H-Town and flip the script. I'm a Matt Walsh support. I am a believer. Hallelujah.
Yeah, he got you, bitch. You got your bitch. Got you, Raider.
Said, oh, Lord. Hold on. Roll that beautiful beef footage again. What did this man say?
Admittedly, from a political perspective, it's not as easy.
Did I go back far enough?
Oh, sure. I mean, let's listen to the sound of his beautiful
easy to go after
voice.
fraudsters in the VA compared to, say, Somalis in Minnesota who can't even speak English. But it's arguably a lot more important to do so, especially since it's a more common and more expensive problem. And again, it's wasting resources that should be used to treat and assist veterans who actually need it. But apparently the VA basically operates on an honor system where if you say you're disabled, the money just starts flowing. Fuck.
Jesus.
Believe me, Raider.
Lord, give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm going to choke him.
Raider, when oh Lord, I need to pull it back up on the screen. Sorry. He said operates on an arm. I don't know if y'all heard that. You just heard
the honor system.
Yeah, honor system.
Yeah.
That's right. That see, when I send in my claim, I didn't tell y'all. I put a prayer cloth with it. And I anointed the page, and all people like Raider had to do was put their hand on there, and God gave them the answer.
They did. Now, see, I did a leave a penny, take a penny, take a penny, leave a penny type thing. I did that. That's the honor system that I used, was the leave a penny, take a penny. You know, I was like, you know what? I know I'm 10%, but I really feel like 100% today. I'm going to take 100%, and I'll give 90 later on. Like, what the shit
does
he
he know
out of his mouth?
What does he know about quality control?
Hey, look, does he think the VA is Virginia? Like, what does he what is he talking about? Like, okay, I can joke around with him because this is just telling, right? Like, this is the sadness to where his audience is probably like, oh, that's how the VA works. It's leave a penny, take a penny. Okay, I got you. Okay, that's not the way that should work. And I'm like, yeah, that's not the way it works. None of this works that way. Like, this is insane.
So Nacho Man say this guy's an evil turd. Betty Bob say 31
evil.
likes and 30 watching. Now he's not. If he's not evil, what's your take on him in your opinion?
He's just uneducated. I admit that it looks a little weird under the current definition of 100% disabled. Okay. It looks a little weird to be 100% disabled, have a job, and have a side gig of being a congressman. That seems a little top shelf for me. Okay. Like, I'll agree with that. That requires some explanation. Now, if he just stuck it to that congressman and said, hey, look, I don't understand this. Can somebody explain this to me? And kept it as a question, fair enough. But now he leads into it going, look, let me give you an outrageous example. And then I'm going to generalize that example to the entire veteran community. And look, they're all fraudsters now. Right
now, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'm good.
Now, look, so remember, VA terminology can be just as confusing as VA math. So, brother, so if they said permanent, I have to make clear to people, permanent doesn't necessarily mean never will change. permanent means not likely to improve. There's no future exams. But if it took us a while to understand that as veterans, he's just doing a soundbite and moving on.
Now, he's just he's a bull in a china shop right now. He is just trying. He's just explaining what he does not understand publicly, and I mean I get that. Like I understand that. I also understand that it is equated to screaming fire in a crowded movie theater.
Does he understand it's that dangerous? Does he understand that it's that dangerous?
Oh, it's click worthy. So no, he does not. No, it's fine.
3002 says, ever since I came across H-Town and Raider, I left the rest. You guys are true facts, reality, and humor all into one. Let me tell you, I did not know Raider was this guy was so comical. And see, the problem with our humor is we're not trying to be funny. I do my best with my family not to come across as funny, but they just laugh. When I told my daughter, she keep telling my niece, he said, I'm a dictator with a heart. Can you believe he said that? I feel so embarrassed because I felt like I guess I was being defensive because I don't consider myself a mean person. I said I'm a dictator with a heart, and boy, she said you just said you was a dictator with a heart. Did I say that? Oh man, IC says, oh yeah, you have to be very careful what you say at the VA. They will pull your license, take your firearm. Now, well, if you're talking about harming somebody, you got to be careful. Now, here we go, 66. And if you get a fiduciary, that's one of the automatic things anyway. They'll take
Yeah, if you can't, like they only ask it one time, but if you get 100% for mental health alone, there is a competency review that is done. Now, you are by default deemed to be competent unless there is, like a lot of evidence, like doctors, judges, things like that, evidence that says that you should not be competent. Even then, it's not an automatic thing. It goes to a committee, a council. So it's better now than it used to be. It used to be that Raiders could just snatch your competency like at a drop. It scared a crap out of a bunch of people. But nowadays it's not the same.
And they asked on the DBQ if that's the person that's rating you. That's filling out DBQ. Are you able to handle your finances or whatever?
Yes, that's the
question. That's one of the tricks. Yes, it is. And then there are other things. And like I tell people, you go to your doctor and your social worker and you ask them to be a vouch for you. Now we've had that overturned before because I had one veteran brother. He was bad off. I knew he was going to get 100% for mental health, but I say they're gonna put somebody else over your money. Why you say that? I'm your brother. I have, and I know. Guess what the doctor did? I said, but don't worry about it. You go to your social worker and have them vouch for you. All they did, they held his back pay, but gave him his 100%, until they made the decision. And by him having his doctor and social worker speak for him, because they see him on a constant basis, that was able to help. Now, 66 say if he gets hurt on his day job, I wonder if he will turn down his workman comp for having to be off from work for some time. That's a good question.
He get money for nothing.
Now, we have Martin here says, Termite said, I would gladly trade the money for a strong, healthy body. They can't give us that though. Charleston say, reminds me of Vietnam draft. A lot of 18-year-old men suddenly were disabled, were classified 4F, just my opinion. And then they saying hi to him. And then IC says he is directly implicating the veteran running for Congress is a fraudster.
Oh yeah,
that's kind of bold.
The stones. Yeah, the stones on this man for the things like he's going full Karen. Like he is seeing my manager. He's at the regional office. He's going full Karen.
Do you have a permit to have these VA disabilities?
How
to have
dare
that,
you?
Show me that license plate that says veteran on it. Where in the world did you get that? You must have stole it off of another vehicle or made it up yourself.
I need video of the tank falling on your knee.
Wow. Yeah, and you know what? Even if you show them the video of the tank falling on my knee, they'll say, well, that I need to see another angle.
Yeah.
Now, Petty Bob say 32 likes and 32 likes and she means 34 watching. Then we have Nacho say, Luke, I am your father. Now, I say that is also a defamation of character by the podcaster, which is suable. I wonder if messing with disabled people, discrimination against the disabled. What you think? Is that?
I mean, okay, so for defamation, like he has to show damages caused. I don't think his 3 million subscribers and I don't think the congressman is going to be damaged by this. Like it's the same with me calling his beard very, very, very bold, but the rest of him is rather useless and worthless. I shouldn't say it like that. He just has he has an uninformed opinion on this, right? Like, and that's not defamation against him. Like, no, me calling Lieutenant Dan's an idiot is not defamation, because I believe it to be absolutely true. Like, like that you have to say something that's not true. Now, this person doesn't know how the system works, and shame on them for not being a good faith actor in this environment. So fear the beard. That's correct.
Fear the beard. Okay. Now, 66 say some folks with these platforms, they don't really care about the truth. That there is money and notoriety in spewing nonsense also. And then
but that's go ahead. That right there is a very good point. And that's what, like, I wasn't like, my kids have the kind of laugh, because it's a family channel type thing here, even though we swear, but like my kids are like, oh my gosh, Dad, your channel's really taken off. And I'm like, it's just, I have information that people want and hopefully I'm delivering it, but I'm providing a service. This is not meant for me to become important or famous or anything like that. I'm not gonna actually like become famous. I don't want to. There's reasons why I don't show my face is because I'm a very private person, and like some people, this is their thing. They want to be popular. They want to be so and so. They at all costs too. That's what I think we're seeing.
Our brother, what he's saying is he don't want to be a cult of personality. He wants the message out there without him becoming the draw. Just visually, oh, we worship what they used to call it, the Grand Poobah on Fred Flintstone. Fear the beard, though, brother. 86 say fear the beard. Guess who's in here? Everybody show love to Farm Girl Rebel. Thank you for that $104 donation. We thank you so much. Yes, indeed. On her honeymoon, not her honeymoon, her anniversary. So please tell her husband if he gonna shoot at me, use buckshots. use birdshot. It don't hurt as bad. Now listen, Farm Girl say, everyone.
Rock salt.
Yeah, rock salt. Evening, everyone. Miss you all. And they saying hi to Farm Girl, but I want to go back up here. Then 86 says alarm red mop 4. Yeah, put on gas. Now IC says that is why he needs and to be schooled. Can he be schooled in your opinion, brother?
Oh, I definitely think that and I'm not going to disparage his character, but I think if he tried, he could come around to this and be informed as to what the process. He might still not agree with it, right? Like, and that's his right. Like, but I think that he doesn't have a full working understanding, and he's made a premature assessment of what the thing is. But like I said beforehand, the dinner table analogy, this is troubling times. Maybe not for him, right? Because he's probably making a lot of money. But this is troubling times for the average person. his 3 million subscribers, average people doing average lifestyle things and wondering
Yes.
how they're going to put food on the table. And then they look around and they're like, wait a minute, there's a fast track line. I'm in the slow line. Why am I in the slow line? And he's in the, I'm getting everything line, which is, people
Because you
making
don't
assessments.
qualify. And they say you don't qualify.
Yeah.
He was in the military a decade or 2 decades ago. So I don't think it's fair either, but this is how they do it. Jay Oliver say dog tag baby. And then here John, our brother John say another case of content area specialist who know nothing about the content. Oh God.
John,
is that one of you guys?
No, I'm just saying, well said, John. Well said.
I try not to laugh because I be wanting to keep a balanced thing, but with y'all to control.
And look, I'll be you can be the good cop, I'll be the bad cop, and I'll just get the phone book. I got a couple of them over here. I'll just get the thick one.
Do that. Now let me see. Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't miss. Then we have 33 likes and 32 watching, and then Nacho Man say, "Where has Doug Collins been hiding?"
Look, those cameras got to recharge. Okay.
He loves them. He loves those lights. I see.
Yeah. He's pretty.
Drive. Go ahead.
No, nothing. I was just making fun of Dougie.
Driver's license. Then Nacho Man say 4K a month isn't really that much in the broader spectrum. But the fact that many of us get sit home and get that or work another job, but they don't understand the limitations of our conditions. And we said Farm Girl, everybody showed her love. And then Farm Girl says, H-Town, we will use salt pellets. That's right. You see, I'm thinking about, but see, that show y'all haven't been, I ain't shot my shotgun a long time. Now listen, Teddy said, and that's my imaginary one. Now listen, Teddy Brewski says, evening everyone, I'm late to the party, but you here, you understand? You are what we call Black American time. Huh? That's it. We show up when the party done started. Now listen, Nacho Man say age limits to join the Air Force. 17 to 42, Army 17 to 35, Coast Guard 17 to 41, Marines 17 to 28, Navy 17 to 41, Space Force 17 to 42, same as Air Force. Interesting. Still time to serve if they want to. Do you ever consider that? Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with him. Damn right.
Yeah. Do you ever consider the age of the veteran when they got injured in the military? If they were injured at 17 or 45 while they were in the military?
I'll be honest with you, H-Town. That would the only reason why I don't care what the name is of the person. I don't care what the age is, the ethnicity. It is almost impossible for us to ever see a picture of the person. I don't ever know anything about the human being. The evidence tells the tale. The evidence decides the fate of the claim. Now, if there's hinkiness in the evidence in terms of the examiner is doing something stupid and they shouldn't be, I'm gonna call them on it. Right? If if they say nope, there's nothing here, there's no in-service event, I'm like, wait a minute, I gave you one. You need to account for one legally. You best do it. Do it now, please. Do it now. Move. And if they don't, then I hold them accountable and send it back and do all that stuff. But no, there's no this. It is so easy to lose the human in this process.
Yes, sir.
That is a constant day-to-day struggle for staff, is to remember that there's a human being, that these aren't just numbers.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Now, Teddy says, LOLCP time is not a myth. No, it ain't. IC say, that's a good one, John. And then we have Farm Girl say, I'm too old for all that. It's all that fussing and stuff. Let's see. Hey, Farm Girl and TB, Teddy Brewski, and everybody saying hi. Let's see. Make sure. Farm Girl Rubber say, can someone tell me why Matt Walsh is on the screen? Woo!
We're inspecting his beard.
We're bid inspectors. He intimidate us with his masculinity.
Yeah. We got to take him down a peg or two.
You about to hear now, because I think he's gonna say something that you might open your eyes to. Now, Nacho Man say Space Force doesn't deploy to space, so they are eliminated from any benefits. I don't. Is that a true statement? I don't know about that.
No, I think he's the Navy because he's got a kayak in the background on the wall.
Oh, okay. You think he's been in the Navy before?
Well, I mean, there's a kayak in the background, so I mean, he's better qualified for the Navy. I mean, there's a lot of nautical things behind him. There's a little wooden sailboat, fish, and you know the
paddles.
Yeah, there's a duck in the top right. Yeah, I mean, there's things. Yeah.
Now,
very nautical.
H6 says, Farm Girl Rebel, it's our new Secretary of the Air Force. Okay, that's who he is. Now, 66 says, IS folks using footstools at the store.
Food stamps.
Using it say footsteps. Okay, using footsteps at the store. I guess he meant food stamps. I think how nice it would be to get food stamps, but don't hate on them for getting it. And we don't get food stamps, but surprisingly enough, active duty members get it because some of them can't afford to feed their families. And he don't say nothing about that. Huh?
But what if they do? What if they do? Who cares?
I don't think it's a problem, but he don't understand how serious it is. Sometimes you don't even make a living wage when you're in the military.
Look, I think there's so many people out there that need like an industrial can of mind your business. Like, just mind your business for the love of mercy. Like, stop being in other people's business. Stop, the grass doesn't matter how green it is on the other side. You've got your own grass. Tend your yard, sir or ma'am. Stop looking at other people and wanting to. How dare they have more than me? How dare you? How dare this? How dare that?
They don't want you to beat them in any way. So if they got more money than you, but you got health care that you don't pay for, they say that's not fair. If they got a bigger house than you, but you don't pay property tax on your house, that's not fair. They want to win in every aspect of the game. But are we really playing a game? Are we, as working class people, most of us, we're just trying to survive. Now, they have situations that afford them that benefit. Yes, indeed. Charleston say, in space, no one can hear you scream. Wow, truth talk. And they laughing at what 6ix9ine said. Teddy Bruschi said, Trump called for a 50% in the military budget. I don't know, 50% what?
Increase maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. Increase? Okay. Do we know if any of that will be geared toward disability increases? I think the military budget is somewhat separate from ours.
They're in the same category. Okay. So they're in the same kind of appropriations category. So, I mean, could there be trickle down? Maybe, but it wouldn't be for our benefits. It would be for like healthcare, hiring doctors and whatnot.
Okay.
Leasing buildings. Oh my gosh. Like, if
what they lease buildings?
No, I gotta write that down. Okay, so this is something that you should write down, is you should look into how many leases the VA has for buildings and how much they spend in leases all the time.
I thought they pay for the buildings they have.
No, they lease them out. So that way they can get them fixed by the owner and they get them changed around and stuff. Yeah, no, everything is done by lease for the most part. There are some old school buildings like campuses that are owned by the VA, but the VA hates owning property. They like to lease property. So you should see how many, just do the research on that, because that will make your head spin in how much the VA spends in just leases. Like,
family, I want to say something. We just hit a record And give me a second. Oh, it was there. I was about to catch it. This is how to. I'm trying to do a screen save. Freeze on it. We got 39 people. We had 40 people in here that broke the record. And leases. Why is the VA so cheap?
It's because they don't want a permanent footprint. They want to be able to adapt to circumstances. So, like, if you want all your staff members to come in, they'll lease buildings and do weird stuff like that because it's easier for them. But they'll do like 10-year leases all the time. And you would not believe how they'll sometimes break leases to the detriment of just wasting all that money. Like, it is a topic that never gets discussed, and it is just mind-numbing as to how many car leases, the fleets and just how
they don't buy these vehicles. The VA don't pay for those vehicles that Veteran Affairs employees ride around in.
To the best of my knowledge, that they're fleet vehicles. So I don't know if the fleet leases them out or if they buy them outright. I don't think they buy them outright because they don't like having inventory and property. Now, don't quote me on the cars, but there is so many like issues with the leases. It drives me nuts.
Please don't
tell
me. Okay, yeah. Okay, now.
Oh no, you do you.
Charleston said Walsh has a canoe Navy officer material. And
it's sideways.
Farm Girl Rebel said, go ahead. Charleston say, Farm Girl Rebel says, Charleston, get away from her. She be she be, I heard that. Oh, okay, I don't know what that be. Okay, now, Betty Bob say 33 likes. I tried to catch it at 40 every time. By the time I freeze it, it's back to 39. I feel like I'm playing what's that game with the lines come down, Missile Command or whatever, that's one of the first games. Oh, it just kills me when I'm doing it. Keep playing with me. I don't know what did I ever do to y'all? Who hurt you? Because I'm trying to catch it, but I can't catch the 40. It's always at 39, which is good too. Now, Betty Bob say 33 likes and 18 watching. Freedom isn't fair. That's a good one, Nacho Man. Coasty say no one has a problem with Congress getting lunch money. Yeah, I pointed out that their lunch money is, at least $78 a day. When you multiply it by 12 months, $79. That's more than what a disabled veteran get with a 90% rating. And they can use that money. And I have no problem, but I was bringing up the fact that Senator Tuberfield was, kind of getting these people talking greasy, like Lieutenant Dan, against us. And he can use that on laundry and everything. Now, Jalva say, when I was in the military, I made my married E1. Hold on. When I was in the military, I made my married E1 through E4 subordinates with kids apply for food stamps. They barked but obeyed the direct order because you ain't making much money that as young. So you got soldiers in there 18, 19 years old married. And some of them, I remember one, he was 21. He had him and his wife had like 3 kids, and he's like 21, 22. Increase, sorry. Okay. 66 said I went in 85 as enlisted and made $700 a month. And we got 40, at least we got it here. 40 likes and 40 was watching. And Betty Bob say the computers in VA, the VA will buy. They buy computers.
Yeah, yes, they do buy computers. Now that is true.
What else will they buy? Whack-a-mole. Say whack-a-mole. Yeah, whack-a-mole is the whole game. Because I don't want to whack-a-mole my computer because then I'm going to have to buy another one. Because I want to hit it. I ain't lying. I want to get a hammer and go to work on it. Now, man, I was so crazy. This is embarrassing. But I was trying to tell people how serious I was about blocking people. I said, I will block myself to prove it. And I don't know how to unblock nobody. So I was about to do it. And Betty Bob say, don't do that, H-Town. I was so embarrassed, bro. I got problems.
Yeah, you can just time them out if they get too silly.
No. Right now, just time people out. But back then, I didn't.
You can block people. You can block people.
But it's a long time before I do that. They'll tell you I give people lots of chances. Now, Nacho Man say KRB. I don't know what that is. KRB is everywhere, deployed, building things up with FU money printed by the taxpayer. Are they some kind of private military militia or something? 6 say, and they make $174,000 in salary. Talking about the senators and congressmen.
Not all of them. They have to be on special committees and stuff like that. The top ones, yeah, but some of them only make like 50 and 60,000. Like if they're not on privileged committees, like you get kicker payments for being on special committees and whatnot. That's why a lot of people on like the veterans committee, they're not there. Some of them aren't there because they want to be there. They're there for that extra kicker money.
Okay, because a lot of them want to holler, I'm a veteran, but they have other motives too. They can't afford to pay for food on that. Yeah, 66 LOL. Now, Nacho Man say Sharpie pens are $12.95 for a pack of 2 at GSA store. Tax free though. I think that's is that the what's GS? I think that's the that's one of the military stores. The IC say the VA doesn't have more fleet vehicles, but does have more fleet vehicles, but the majority is contracted. Okay. Say Junior 174. Now let's say I'm gonna get to your question in a minute at 6. I'm gonna go start back this video. Charles to say, yeah, Raider, H-Town could have blocked me several times for being salty. I won't block nobody for being salty. We don't even block people for disagreeing with us.
Look, I've only had to block one human being, and that is because they took a shot. And I mean, like, made a statement that was so egregious.
Was it about was it about your voice, your family?
No, it wasn't about my family or nothing like that. It was about certain particular veterans that didn't deserve to almost to be breathing type situation.
Oh, Lord.
And no, not today, Satan. No. So, I mean, I blocked them hard, and I'm not going to ever unblock them because I didn't even block the troll that I had. There's civil discourse, right? Like there's like, we don't all have to agree on everything. That's a fantasy to think that we would.
No.
Like, not everybody shares the exact same ideology or anything like that. So, I mean, it should be, as long as everybody can be respectful, I'm fine with their disagreeing. But the moment you start making it personal and you start talking about violence and whatnot, like non-protected speech, let's say, no, that's where my line is drawn.
Yeah, my thing is I don't really have no problem with nobody ever disagreeing. You can disagree all day. We've had disagreement. One brother, he called from him and his wife was on a cruise, and he debated with me all the time, but he was always cool. We respectful each other. It's people that try to. So people had, my issue was because the chat is interactive. People try to come in and tiptoe into my chat, and they try to implant themselves and start disruption with the group. Trying to have people second guessing because they built up a bit of credibility. See, you coming in good faith, some people don't. And let me see here. Oh, that's it.
Oh,
man.
the follow. No, like this is something else, right? This is the Money Man where I dislike. Well, I shouldn't say I dislike this guy, but this is the most shallow, thimble deep take on veteran benefits. It's like no veteran
he about
can
to
get
mention
their
veteran
finances. Oh, this guy right here, Big Money Man.
This something about veteran benefits.
Oh yeah, he goes in and he talks about how this guy right here, and I'm just going to paraphrase it. He talks about like financial decisions with people, and when he has veterans on the show, he's like, "I can't believe that you get all this money and you completely fuck it off." And it's very disrespectful towards veterans. I mean, not every veteran makes great decisions, but guess what? A lot of veterans have some kind of mental illness that prevents them from being a normal person. Hence why they're disabled to begin with sometimes.
Yes. Now listen here. family, turn the volume down. I didn't know this guy. I've seen him before, but I didn't know he talked.
Where are you making money?
Oh, I'm a VA disability with dependents. We have 2 kids.
Right. Okay. 4,700 twice a month.
No, I make 4,700 once a month, and he makes 3,600 twice a month, and it equals between 11 and 12.
Are you gonna get disability too?
Oh, yes, I will.
There is not a single veteran that has come on the show that does not just get endless money for the rest of their life with disability.
It breaks your body
It
and
really
mine.
does. I'm old. I've done a lot. I'm a police officer for the Navy.
Yeah.
So I've done a lot of hardworking stuff throughout the time.
Yeah.
Which I got issues all around.
Yeah, he's long.
But even people that just served for like 3 years and they just sat on a base, they get it. Like there's.
How many of y'all served 3 years and sat on the base? And how many of those cases have you approved, my brother Raider?
I mean, okay, so like in all honesty, have there been some like, what am I having to do here moments? Yes, there have been some of those. What, like, you've been in the service for 12 days and you're getting 100%. Okay. And there are other things, but guess what? I'm not putting that role to make that decision based upon how I feel about anything. There is no feeling about anything. But yeah, Caleb Hammer. He makes fine. You know what? 2 million subscribers. Sure. I don't know. I'm trying for 10K. 10K. You know?
Wow.
This guy's got 2 million. I don't know.
Wow.
Not been one single person on this entire show that doesn't get thousands of dollars for the rest of their life. I think it's like 5% of our budget now.
It's something.
It's something crazy.
Like that.
This is
Why they get people on there that don't give any pushback? They almost sound like it's scripted. Like they just, I just get this and it ain't no big deal.
disabilities forever.
Well, they serve their country and they probably have earned it.
It's disability.
Yeah, I get that, but there's things that when you serve your country and you break your body or you can't.
I totally agree. I'm saying every single.
I totally agree, but I totally disagree.
I totally agree, but I hate it.
That's what it is. Because I don't get it.
Yeah, it's the bridesmaid syndrome where they have to wear the ugly dresses. Like, if like he has, like he gets it, but he doesn't like it. Like he just doesn't. He doesn't want it to be like it's not fair because he can't get it.
Right.
You know,
Coasty say, "Oh boy, this guy," and then Nacho say, "Caleb Hammer has 2 million subs." My God. And then Farm Girl say, my sentiments to Coasty. And Farm Girl say, it's all sensationalized for views.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. Like, let's be honest with you. Disability, people on disability get money. I mean, that is a fact. Like, we're not, I mean, it blows his mind, but I mean, it's not rocket science. We're not putting anybody on the moon. You know, like it literally is. And this nice lady on the TV there, she said it just perfectly. It's disability. Like, and she said it kind of matter-of-factly because that's what it is. It's disability and I get money for it. Why are you so wrapped around the axle about this? I mean, like, and she didn't know to fight back because she's like, it's just disability, sir. You know, like it's
nothing to be defensive about.
Yeah.
Now, 86 say GSA is the store. You get the pens, paper, cleaning supplies, 1,200 printing cartridges. Okay,
that's true. That's scary.
Now, he also says, I already read that one. Now let's get down. Make sure. Oh, listen to Charleston say Caleb probably still in mommy's basement rent free. That would be sad.
You know what? I'm going to look him up real quick. Not with that many. Look, I'll be honest with you that when you get to a certain point, like 2 million subscribers and you get to that many views, there is money to be made in YouTube whenever you get big.
You think up in the tens of thousands or close to the millions?
Look, I don't know, but it's funny money at that point in time. Like it gets scary, and it's based upon the number of views you get. So if you get like a lot of views, you like. I don't know what the calculator is because it depends on where you live and all that stuff. But you can make quite a bit of money. Like this guy lives on YouTube. Like he probably has a very, very nice house and a couple of cars and gets to vacation wherever the hell he wants to with that kind of money. You know,
you don't think that wow, yeah, I hear you. So he says here 66 say nobody I know has said that there is fraud happening. There's no fraud happening. Only not to the extent these folks are portraying it to be. Even Tiny Tim was saying that it's not that much fraud. Now, you know, he goes out in the middle of a national park.
Person.
Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just saying, like, if anything, we're like, look harder. Yeah, look until you can't, until your eyes bleed. Look until your eyes bleed and find nothing and see what happens. Or find so little that it's minuscule. And then when you're at it, prosecute those people.
And that's because we got to give some respect to the Raiders, because a lot of y'all are doing your due diligence with the information that's presented in front of you. Got to give you some credit for that, because if y'all just rubber stamping the claims, it would be much more fraud or mistaken and error claims. What's your opinion?
Too much of a good thing. Like there are some people that are just taking that way too far. You know, like they believe it's their money and they're the gatekeeper of it. There has to be a happy medium. Like I'm the Goldilocks person. I like the Goldilocks of everything. Like let's meet in the middle, guys. Let's not go to any extreme either way. But
now here we
I'm
go.
Going to Caleb Hammer's site here.
Check him out. 66 sponsor money come into play also. Okay, yeah, because the sponsors where they make a lot of money.
No way on earth and under heaven.
Yeah.
That has ever been on the show, who has literally just sat at a base and did nothing.
And I have a lot of them. I know a lot of them. Yes. They will be able to claim some stuff. Yes.
I'm not saying if you go get hurt or anything. Like, I think that's why it's there, right?
Yes.
Right. That's what it's intended for.
That's what it's intended for. But, whew, okay.
Now, zoom out beyond the VA and the hundreds of billions of dollars we spend there, and the problem becomes substantially worse. So here's a trivia question for you. How many food stamp recipients, if you had to guess, don't have any children?
Drop your kitchen.
Bam. Uh-huh. Checkmate.
Most college students. I'd say a lot. Military, yes. College. Well, no, that don't have children. So, I mean, you know, like that's a harder demographic to pin down.
Oh, that don't have children. Oh,
yeah, that's what he said.
What is he trying to get at?
I don't know, but would you like to know a ballpark of how much Caleb Hammer has approximately made due to YouTube?
Of course I would. Yes, indeed.
$1 to $5 million, depending on the rate of advertising, just from advertising, right? $1 to $5 million.
My Lord.
And yeah. And he has been, in 5 years, he has made $1 to $5 million.
Wow. That's a lot of money.
That is a scary amount of money, yes. I mean, he puts out a lot of videos, but yeah.
See what we got here. Get back to our brother. Thank you for that. Because I want to know. Let me see here.
Number is fairly low, since under the law, if you're an able-bodied adult without dependents, it's supposed to be much harder to get food stamps. As an able-bodied, hundreds of billions of dollars we spend there, and the problem becomes substantially worse. So here's a trivia question for you. How many food stamp recipients, if you had to guess, don't have any children? You might think the number is fairly low, since under the law, if you're an able-bodied adult without dependents, it's supposed to be much harder to get food stamps. As an able-bodied adult, you can't get SNAP benefits easily unless you meet all kinds of work requirements. But here's the amazing thing. 66% of SNAP recipients do not have children in their household. That's roughly 26 million people, since incredibly enough, more than 40 million people are on food stamps. Now, we've already discussed on the show how absurd it is that 40 million people in this country need food stamps in the first place. It's an obvious farce. Most of them are obese. But the really interesting question is that, issue rather, is that 26 million people are still getting food stamps without kids.
What that got to do with veterans?
No, he's moved on. Like,
Oh, he moved on.
He's moved on. He's taken this to the, like, he's ugly crying right now talking about his exes. Like, he's just going down the list. And John was horrible to me. He kicked me out. He took the Trans Am. Like,
took the Trans Am.
Yeah, he's going off of the whole Diddy on fraud. But but that's the thing where
he's talking about look, you say the baby oil and all. Go ahead. There are seniors with fixed Social Security income who get food stamps. Yes, they are. They single. Now,
well,
go ahead.
Why do you need children to get food stamps? Like, why should everybody have a child? I don't think everybody should have a child. Why should, like, if you are disabled and you can't feed yourself, like, or if you're on hard times and you need temporary food stamps, then that's fine. You get off of the food stamps, you go be a productive, like, these safety nets are there and they're meant to be safety nets that you get on, get off, and you don't need children to have it. Why does everyone have to suffer? It feels like sadism and masochism. Like, you've got to suffer and I've got to watch you suffer. Like, I don't understand it. Like,
in my opinion, I think that it's because they saying, well, if you have children, they can't work, so you should get food stamps for them. But if you can work or you're an adult, you should be able to do it.
I mean, and that's fine if everything was equivalent and everything was equal, and like, there were jobs that were going, please, sir, just come work for us. We'll give you $10 billion, and you don't want to, then fair enough. But you know what? How many software engineers out there can't find a job, or they're working at McDonald's? How many people with master's degrees and doctorates can't find a job in this economy?
Can't find a proper housing either. Many of the tech people was living, they weren't renting rooms in California. They were renting and sharing beds. So you have it for 8 hours, I have it for 8 hours. Like a bunk bed. This is crazy. Now, he was saying we were fraud, like we're frauding the little old lady or men that are elderly, scamming them with the calls with the card. Now, we're going to go over just a little bit of our brother Gabe, but Gabe talking about we stealing. We going into the lady's house. VA compensation is like going into your neighbor's house when she's not there and stealing money out of her purse. This is
a very odd analogy, by the way. Like, that's a very specific analogy for him. Like, I wonder, is there a police report in his neighborhood that needs to be cross-checked and referenced with his photo? Yeah. Very odd that he would go with it.
Yeah, I had a cousin. He used to walk around when he was young and say, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I said, man, who's even talked about you? And come to find out, years later, he's gay. I'm like, I say, where did that come from? No, I just thought y'all might say something. I say, why? Because my cologne is a little lighter than it usually. Dude, chill.
Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Who cares about
who's sniffing your cologne? I thought you was trying to attract females. Shut up. So, boy, and see, when people, so this guy, is this a fetish of his? Because he keep talking about people breaking into the neighbor's house, stealing things. He said on both podcasts with Sid Dib and also with the Theresa S.O.S.
Yeah, and I mean, it's obviously a tactic, right? Because he's playing to fears. Like, a lot of the audience that he's trying to manipulate is older individuals, and he's preying to the fear of violence. Like, you don't want to be one of those people that are breaking into your homes and stealing money from so-and-so. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, we have a law that says we can get it. It's like, his analogy should be, you walk into your own house and you set your keys down and sit down and watch the TV. How dare you? Like, it's my house. Like, I'm deserving of this. Like, you're saying that a crime happened. Show me where the crime happened.
When the Puritans first got over here, they had two terms that they used that cracked me up. He's with the moral police. They had one called moral surveillance. They watch your neighbors to make sure they wasn't swearing in their house. And what was it? Moral I forget what the other one is. Moral surveillance and something. Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. This guy is crazy. Now let's see here. But yes, let me see what our brother said here. And we're gonna go over some of it and then finish it up on Sunday, family. Now let's see. Our brother says, I'll make sure I didn't miss anything. Nobody, 668, nobody I know has said that there's no fraud happening. Only not to the extent that these folks are portraying it to be. Then he goes on to say sponsor money comes into play, yes. And then 668, there are seniors with fixed Social Security income who get food stamps. And then Coachy said, in this economy, how far will food stamps go?
It's not a bad point.
It's not going that far. 66 say a vet that can't work a good paid construction job and answer the pizza order line needs his compensation to make up for the loss of construction job. Yes, it's y'all consider the career that the person is in?
Okay, so here now, actually, can you go back to that last comment, please?
Yes, sir.
Now here's the slippery slope. I do not like to say that it's a supplemental anything, because that's where these people, that's where the Gades and the other dip nuts, that's where they actually start to see it like that. They start to see it as a supplemental thing that you're getting, that it's not that it's a cause and effect type situation. I was broken by the military. I'm compensated by the military. Keep your hands off that. It's no different than retirement. It's no different than pension. Like it should be separately considered, because the more that we start talking about jobs, that's when we start falling into their trap, because they're like, wait a minute, you should get those you should get those now Betty just distracted me a little bit, but you should get your job. You should get that construction job, and you should work the pizza line. Yeah, that's what you should do, like everybody else. And your money that you get, you shouldn't get any money from the military. You should just work harder. And it's like, lady or sir, that has nothing to do. My disability has nothing to do with my employment, and we need to stop it. Like, so 6-6 on this one. I'm gonna I'm being respectful with you, man. I nothing but love, but like, we can't do that, because the moment that we start conflating these two things and consider, like, it seems like a harmless statement, but as that Dip Nuts beforehand said, words matter, right? Like the words we choose. Like, I think Daniel Gade said that, or somebody, but words matter anyway,
right? Because
if we start talking about it like that, then that's the way that they'll go, yep, see right there, that's that. Yeah, I agree. And it's not in a good way that they agree.
Wow.
They agree that it's a supplemental to your income, and you should just go out and get a better job. Like, that's what they think. We should take your disability. And yes, where are all these jobs coming from, Coasty? I don't know. But I mean,
where are all these jobs coming from? Yes, they're not anywhere. Now,
well, who says we're not employed?
Wow. And that's the real thing about it too. We are, a bit of us. I missed something here. Hold on. Charleston say Gade probably sneaked into his wife's purse for snack money. Snack
Don't
money.
Shame him. Do not shame him for that.
Charleston. Go ahead. IC say, I wonder, boy, y'all got me, I'm laughing. I wonder how many of his subscribers are veterans. That would be interesting. And then Nacho says, a regular Benedict Arnold. 45 likes. We broke a record tonight. 30 watching. We got Betty Bob say 45 likes, 30 watching. And
now this is just, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Now, this is just my perspective on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there is the potential that we have to be cautious of as veterans, we have to be very macro centered on this. We can't be micro. He ain't talking about me. He ain't talking about, those are other people. Those are those fraudsters. He ain't talking about me. That's the trap. The trap is, yeah. Go ahead.
We just, I don't know if I'm using the right word. He's the stalking. He the one they beating up to represent us. Go ahead.
Yeah. But that's the thing, is that what they want to do is they want to divide us up and go, well, that's not me. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Take from those people over there. Take from the third, the fourth of us. But what we miss out on is whenever, because this is a legal system, this is a legal process, this is what we are due, this is what we are owed, this is proven by medicine, proven by process. We deserve this. If we don't stand together on this, I mean, and arm in arm,
Yes.
we have to stand up, because the moment that the line breaks, we will lose. And then they will come after the next group and the next group. It ain't me. You know, like if you look at the hate speech and stuff, it's after this minority, and then it'll shift to this minority, and then it'll shift to this minority. And it just keeps going.
But it ain't me today. It's not me.
It ain't me today. Yeah, it ain't me today. So I ain't gonna say something because it's them. They're getting it. I'm having a good day.
Look, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can look all over social media. We got a lot of groups. When we were trying to connect with other immigrant Black groups that came over here, because we just saw them as Black people. Say, come on, we welcome you or whatever. No, I'm not Black. I'm Jamaican. No, I'm not Black. I'm Somali. And I'm like, okay. But why, when you do something good, you say you Somali, but when you commit a crime, you just say you're Black like me. You give us all the bad stuff. So now a lot of them are coming to us, hey, brother, hey, this here. And it's like, hey, we want to build a relationship that's helpful to each other and protect each other, not when you're in a bind, because how sincere will that be? So there are individuals that I'm cool with. There are individual veterans that I'm cool with, but we need to unify and not walk over each other by saying, you know what? I'm a combat veteran. You're not. You know what? Yeah. I was in the Air Force, but guess what? You in the Navy. So guess what? Nah.
And they don't like the Navy people, but I'm fine.
Right, so you skipped tomorrow. It's going to be you.
Yeah. You skipped the last one.
Okay. You say, where are all these jobs people talking about? Oh, I forgot this one.
Yeah.
I wanted you to answer this one. I'm going to have to step out for a second. Say, it's residual income, not supplemental. How do you feel about that statement?
I respectfully disagree with this one too, because the moment that you say income, the average civilian will go, oh, that has to do with working. That should be taxed. Like, versus it's an annuity. Like, I like to think of it, it's a non-taxed annuity. And that's just me, right? Like, this is just my opinion. So, and we don't all have to have the same opinion on this, guys. But the moment that you say something's income, they're going to interpret it like, you know, you should pay taxes on it. You're not deserving of it. You should have a job. You have a job for that. That's not income. Oh, sorry, my dog is hitting something. And yeah, so I don't consider it like income. I consider it to be an award, an awarded benefit. Compensation is probably the best term to use. It is compensation. If anybody ever asks me about my disability income, which I don't understand why anybody should, but if they ever did, I would talk about it like it's compensation. Yes, there's a part of me that will no longer be the same, and I am compensated for it handsomely, you know, or whatever you want to say. I consider it like it's a privilege, you know, to be compensated the same way that if, you know, you injure yourself in a workman's comp claim, you get compensated, you know. So we should use the same terminology that they do in disability payment. It's a payment, right? Like if you go with SSDI, it's still a payment. And that's kind of what I was talking about with, I think the entire general public has lost their way when it comes to understanding veterans at all. Yeah, residual compensation. That's perfect, Nacho. Like, that's a perfect interpretation of that, because it has nothing to do with vocation or job or anything. And we need to make sure that we stop talking about our residual compensation like it's related to employment, because the people that don't understand it, they try to square peg round hole it into compensation or into some kind of financial income type situation. And we can't do that. I mean, it helps them with their argument, and I never like to do that. I don't like to help anybody with their argument. But I just feel like if we got ourselves an advocate, a champion, somebody that could actually go up and we could have it to where, they actually educate the public and just go, I mean, in the nicest way possible, because I can't do that sometimes. I'm just like, look, if you don't want to learn, ignorance is bliss, right? Like, you don't want to learn, you don't have to learn. But don't come at me with absolute ignorance as a weapon, please. But
now we got our brothers. Go ahead.
I was responding to him. I didn't think you meant it like that. I wasn't digging at you, 66. I wasn't. It's just that it can be I just want to be careful in how we talk about it, because they are choosing their words carefully, and we should ourselves.
And they are watching us.
Yes.
They want to know what our response is. So what I teach you, I always teach y'all, we have to be codified. My elder taught me that you have to codify your language. The words you use, as y'all was saying, have meaning. So we use words. That's why I'm so concise with certain things that I say, and I can speak clearly, because you have to be able to explain and make sure when you give that information that it's not taken to mean something else. Mm-hmm. Now, 66 didn't mean that, more like they were broken from service, which is a big sacrifice they made. Mm-hmm. Benefits in place to recognize their sacrifice. Yes, I know when he was saying it, what he meant. What we're talking about is, it ain't what you say. We just, just make sure we clarify things, because the other people like to take stuff and run with it.
Yeah, there's blood in the water right now. There's blood in the water, and we have to be very cautious about the sharks swimming in it right now.
And what did the what's his name say on the boat on Jaws? When the shark came by, he was throwing that stuff in the water. I think we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Well,
yes, indeed.
Yeah, a bigger boat for all of our brothers and sisters to lock arms in, and I consider it like it's the hill I fortify so I don't have to die on it. And I think this is the hill that we fortify, so we make sure in the future we don't die on this hill.
So we got to be proactive. And that's what I've been saying. We have to live on the offense, not the defense. This is why we are exposing these individuals and making sure that we know what they're saying. We don't want to stick our head in the sand, because even though it might be somewhat frustrating, they feel it when we speak back. They're doing a litmus test to see what our reaction going to be. And if they say, well, they're not talking about me because I'm a combat veteran. Well, they're not talking about me because I'm grandfathered in. I'm not one of the new veterans getting out in the last 5 years. No, once they get them, they was talking about combat veterans at first, but Matt Walsh is talking about all veterans.
Yeah.
The veteran he talked about was in Afghanistan and Iraq. Go ahead, bro.
But think about it like terrorism. Terrorists only have to get it right one time. And it's the same with this. They're probing currently to find the vulnerabilities. What resonates with the public? Where can I attack this? And the idea is not to dismantle the whole thing right away. Like there's a clear disdain. Like there's a clear disdain for us even having benefits. But it's, what can we do to chisel away the absoluteness of benefits? How can we make it to where we can chip it away and make it okay to chip away at it, right? To take from it. And that's where it's like, people are like, oh man, they ain't coming for your benefits. They're trying. Like it might not happen today. It might not happen tomorrow, but there is a desire. I don't know if we just witnessed a desire that there is just, envy, spite, and hate pointed in our direction.
See, a lot of people don't remember this name, Chamberlain, from England. He was the prime minister, I believe, of England when Hitler was in charge of Germany. And they made an agreement together, and he was appeasing him. Like he didn't want war. So he said, well, I'm not going to take all of Czechoslovakia. I'm just going to take the German-speaking part. But when he went in there, he took all of it. Then he went back to Chamberlain and said, hey, can we make another deal? So when you're making appeasements, trying to satisfy people like a child doing a tantrum on the floor, you can't give them the toy.
You can't.
Now, Nacho says the VA, since they fired half of the force, jobs available. Do you think
they didn't fire half the force? Half the force left because they're like, look, I cannot be in the ER every 10 days with a panic attack because you guys are fucking around with everything every 10 minutes and telling me that I, because I know people that got fired for not good cause and whatnot, and it's horrible. And you know who suffers? The veteran. The veteran is truly the one that suffers from the VA perspective.
So you're saying politics plays a part in the VA system?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, it's a top-down leadership thing. So if the leadership isn't veteran mission focused and wanting to put the veteran first, I'm not trying to be political in any way, shape, or form, but can somebody tell me how having a colored flag of a certain color taken out of an RO just helped me as the veteran in my disability?
Not at all.
Honestly, wouldn't you have rather had it to where Doug Collins made it to where every single rating denial has a long form narrative that explains to you exactly what the evidence, wouldn't that be more beneficial in the long run? I have dinner table issues that I would like Doug Collins to fix.
Because I got to be honest, I never really noticed it. And as long as everybody doing that job, I really don't care.
I never saw one of those flags in the RO at all. I've never seen one.
I never seen one nowhere. This is what George Bush did to Dad when he said he bought crack across the street from the White House. They got a drug dealer from DC, the FBI, to come over to the park across the street, drop off some drugs, and they just made up the whole thing. That man was way from DC. So this is all set up theater. Now listen, Coasty say it's hard for a disabled person to get a job, isn't it? Is it true that they were requiring, you can ask this question, is it true some jobs were requiring that you divulge that if you're a disabled veteran or about 10 or 15 years ago, that you have some kind of VA disability or something?
No, I mean, it's not hard. A lot of the times you want to. Yes, I would like that 10-point preference. Yes, I would like to go to the front of the line for this job. Yes, I would like that.
But the limitations sometimes are there. That may make it now.
Sometimes, yeah.
Nacho says, don't worry about the snakes in the grass. We have to protect our own maintain a straight, uniform piece forward march. See, and this is the thing, residual compensation. What is residual compensation? That's quite interesting.
No. That's what. So while you were gone, we were talking about how I don't like to consider it income because then people's minds drift towards it being like a job, money. Okay. This was Nacho's very good compromise on this. Is calling, if somebody says, "How much do you make in it's residual compensation." That way, people don't instantly their brain go to, this is an income for you? What do you mean this is income? Where's your job? And it's like, I have a job. Then why do you get additional income? No, I get residual compensation.
And guess what else is another thing? Tell me, would this be reason? Residual income. And when they talk about dealing with apportionments, and one day I want to talk to you about those and divorce and VA disability too. I got so many interesting topics, but one thing in there, they talk about VA compensation and they kind of mention it along with VA pensions. So it's like, do we kind of receive a type of pension as disabled veterans?
I mean, there's the pension option, right? But then there's compensation option. But I just don't understand when, I don't know, it's just weird. People's misunderstanding on the topic makes it to where we have to choose our words very carefully. But
yes,
I mean, I don't know. Pension, compensation, just leave us alone. I can't
just leave
say
us alone.
Yeah.
They're not telling us where to get their money from, but they say we are taxpayers and we should know. Just like we found out the welfare queens, we're going to find out about these welfare veterans.
But they don't care. Like they don't care about how much the service member makes or how little the service member makes, and the fact that they have to go on food stamps because they don't care until it's, you know, if it bleeds it leads type thing. Like they don't care about the daily plight of people in the military and the people veterans afterwards. They don't care
unless they can use it for propaganda. Now Charlton say also the unemployment insurance, free money, falsehood. Yeah, and those of you that don't know, let your people know if you get out of the military that you can file for unemployment for a number of months when you first ETS out of the military. I think that's still true. Then we have IC say he misinterpreted the whole process. Yeah, that can happen. 3002 say you can educate the ignorant if they want to learn, but you will never fix stupid.
No, I agree with that, but here's the thing. It's not to educate these bad actors. It is literally to present an oppositional voice to the people that they're speaking to. The open-minded that can still be changed, you know, have their opinion changed.
Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Walsh, IC say Mr. Walsh still should be educated by a veteran raider. They are more educated in the system. That goes back to full representation in DC. Well, a lot of the people that he would end up talking to, if they were competent, he really don't have the time to listen. His mind, I think, he would have a very short attention span. What do you think?
I mean, I think he might listen, but his argument, we would need to change a few things about how things are named, the nomenclature of things. Like we would need to change the names of things to make it to where people don't make these false associations.
Yes.
Because, you know, he's got a very valid point. How can you be 100% disabled, be, you know, an oyster fisherman or whatever, and be a congressman? Like it's a valid question that nobody can answer, because the higher up you go in the hierarchy, the less you understand about what you're over, you know. And like
you taught us that. You said even your immediate coaches sometimes don't know.
No, they have no clue. Yeah. A lot of them, like I would say 90% have never done the job before. So they're actually just leading from an administrative prospect and not from an actual, like, I am your coach to teach you job related things. No, they're an administrative person that helps you with your leave balance and whatnot. Like, and they assign you work. Like that's what they know how to do. Like they don't know what's in those claims, but they know how to assign it.
Sounds like a lot of crisis management. IC say because he presents to 3 million or more viewers a false narrative. And then they're talking to Coasty. I don't read the ones when they
likes.
Yes, we had 50 likes, and then I ain't got all the way down. We have 52 likes now.
Yeah.
And wow, family, that's a record. I think 34, 35 was our record because of the great support of y'all and our brother, Raider HQ. And you know, when I get big time, I say, he didn't make me. I did this all on my own.
Then
I'm gonna crash and then I'm gonna be like, I don't know if you ever saw the 5 Heartbeats, the lead singer, he was gifted, and he made a bad deal with another record deal, and he was all bummed out, and he said, man, he came back to the group, I want to play again with y'all, man. And he had the old suit for 10 years ago on. He took his clothes off, had the old suit. I can still do it. Now, don't burn the bridges, family. Now, Raider speaks on union issues. I was a union steward for 26 years, this Jay Oliver, and found my job as a union steward, enhanced work job security, and gave them a work-centered voice.
So
I'm listening.
Unions. Okay. Well, I'm glad you found some good times in the union. The VA's union is pretty much worthless. Like it's fine for the VHA side, because
why doesn't it translate over to the VB A side of the game.
Because when you walk into quality and production, it's a language. Like it is a thing that is like there's no quality and production for a nurse on the VHA side. Like you have to meet 10 people today, and you have to do above this quality, and you have to do this, and this. Like it doesn't like when you can get in trouble and how you can get in trouble does not translate well, because the M21 manual is what you use to fight your argument. And do you know how hard it is for people to read that thing? Especially people that most of the stewards aren't even from the VBA. They're from the VHA. And they don't know what the hell's going on. So they're like, could you tell me what's going down here? And then like my union, there was this time whenever me and the union president at the regional office got into it to where I just basically told him, I'm like, look, the fact that you are having a relationship with somebody in HR makes me physically actually ill, and you should recuse yourself. You are a piece of shit.
Please don't tell me you said that to his face.
Oh, I put it in an email, and I was like, in writing. And I'm like, look, man, you're about as worthless as you can humanly get, because you're the biggest yes man I've ever seen for HR. And you like, that is not your job, right? Like your job is to make sure that the VA upholds their end of the contract. And you are not fighting the active fight. You know, like people give you money. Like there's a lot of money for advocacy to have them follow the VBA. And the VBA's rules or the VA's rules, and they don't do it. Like, at least in my experience, there could be some unions. Like, I'm not saying unions are bad. I'm pro union. I like unions, but I'm just saying like it's only as good as the intentions of the people that are leading it. Same as all other advocacy groups. Like if the advocacy groups aren't actually in it to make the situation better, and they're in for self-serving type, all quid pro quo you, here and there, you know, then it's not helping the people it's meant to, it's not doing the job it was intended to do, I guess.
And understand, hopefully they can have something more like maybe the post office stewards that deals with volume. I don't know, but because you're dealing with laws, they would have to be informed about that if that's what you're being written up for. Not your man say, you don't know disabled is a common response. You don't look disabled, okay? And yeah, the people don't. Wow, that's shout out Lieutenant Dan. Now 66 say call it a VA 401k, yen invest and now receive your dividends. There you go. And then 2003 say, how can he be an oyster fisherman?
No.
Same way AOC can be a bartender. And that's the guy name was Eddie Kane off of the 5 Heartbeats. Eddie Kane, you know, they kind of similar it out they made it kind of like a similar to the Temptations, and so that's what it was kind of just a made up group, and it was very good. Now, Nacho Man say it sounds like happy horse turds. Yeah, we have 55. Did you say 52 or 55? We got 55.
It was 52.
Betty Boss, we don't have time for all this here, huh? Yeah, yes indeed. I'm going on a photo shoot after this. Now Charleston say H-Town give credit to Pastor Dougie. Also, he gave you lots to talk about. Yes, he did. I really have a bias toward him, and I do apologize. I like Pastor Dougie because he's a Southern preacher, and I was dying on that hill. But he kept saying stuff that was contradictory. He talks too much.
I want to like him, but I feel like I'm going to walk away with like a 62 Impala. Like, you know, I know that's not accurate, but I think I feel like he's going to sell me something at the end of it. Like he's a fast talking used car salesman type thing, you know, like just a very weird.
Yes. And then Nacho Man says, the union full of snakes. Jay, go ahead.
Just mostly currently with the current circumstances of the government, their teeth are gone. There's no reason to represent because all the contracts have been null and void So they can't enforce anything. They can't hold anything against the VA because the current president has nullified all of the union contracts. So yeah, it's for show at this point in time.
Yeah, J. Oliver says, "Wow, no VBA stewards. That's a recipe for disaster." And I think they have representation, but he was saying they come over from the hospital situation. Now,
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, Farm Girl Rebel say not far, not very far, Coasty. And then we got a 66 say, you guys don't vote on the folks that represent you, HQ.
And then this HQ guy says, sorry.
Oh, here go the HQ guy say, oh, you're right here.
This son bitch.
They say, nope, we don't vote. We are a fraction of the population to the VHA and VHA staff decides. Wow. Wow, you had to type that in, didn't you? Now, Nacho Man say a shrimp boat captain. Yes, indeed. We almost caught up. Wow, look at this family. H-Town, 55 likes, 30 watching. Are you upset that you have that many likes? I
think it's good. Like, I think it's really good, but the thumbs up, the thumbs up, you guys might not understand this, but like from and I'm going to speak for you a little bit here and correct me if I'm wrong, but from our perspective, sometimes we need that thumbs up, right? I need to know that, like you guys like what you're hearing, like, you guys support what we're doing, because you might think that it's sometimes hard getting in front of a whole bunch of people and speaking and trying to explain things to people and share things with people. I mean, look at what H-Town does, like how much preparation goes into everything. And those thumbs up, obviously the accolades in the chat are great, but sometimes the likes are what pushes that algorithm to more people. And same with the comments too, but it's very important for this media, I guess, YouTube media, that we get the likes, guys. And it's not for personal, like sometimes I know you joke around with it, but I'm going to get a big head and I'm going to get this, but when you have a good message, you should have it, be shared with others. So, please, if you can, like more, give us the thumbs up and stuff, because it helps us to, it helps everybody, it does more than you think it does. It helps us personally and the channel itself.
Like the old Southern preacher would say when he's speaking the truth, can I get an amen? It's like an affirmation. Now, IC say, I worked at the VA WHCT. I have no idea what the terminology is.
Is that the call center?
I think the right be call center. I don't know. Let us know what that is.
Women's Health Clinic. Is that the Women's Health Clinic?
Women's Health Clinic. Okay. Maybe. Let us know.
Yeah, let us know.
Charleston said Betty Bob should make H-Town afraid of success.
Yes.
How y'all know? I don't like attention drawn to myself. I don't know how y'all figure me out, because I've been trying to play it off while you've been saying it. I said, how did he know this? I don't like, I used to wouldn't buy a nice vehicle for myself because I didn't want people talking. When I got back, back from Desert Storm, I had family members saying that I think I'm better than them. And I just got back from a war where I was in the desert for almost 6 months. And I'm like, better how? I just don't, I just couldn't understand that. And I haven't seen you in 2.5 years. What did I do? So I just always try to keep a low profile. But yeah, so I had to learn to, people gonna talk regardless. From Girl Rebel say, yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Look, when you they say my cousin would say, when you die, people gonna say something good about you and something bad about you. He was always a good dude, but he talked too much. It's always something. Farm Girl say, take that like button out to the prom, do a dance. Oh, she be having some sayings, Farm Girl. Take that like, smash that like button. There you go. Thank you, sister.
Real quick though, H-Town. Is there because I have to ask a question. Is there a reason the 5 days subscription is on here?
Yes.
Like for the chatting? Okay. Because I know that some of the times people that the people that will want to come over from my channel will probably want to pose questions and stuff.
I might take it off. I'll tell you why. This may not make sense to you, but
okay.
What happened is people that are real trolls don't like to subscribe.
Yeah.
They don't want to give you that subscription. So I did it to keep down the trolling. So I'm probably just going to lift it now. I took it away for a while and it really wasn't no problems. Yeah. But most definitely we're going to take that away on the matter of fact.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you were to give Charleston authority to moderator authority.
Charleston from a ship authority. Wow.
It is tough trusting the Navy, but
have you ever seen the what you call a mutiny? Hold on, because you are definitely right. Let me see. Can I do it now? I think I can. Isn't that what the little choo-choo said? I think I can.
I mean, it doesn't have to be this one, but I know that like people want like the appeal is to obviously ask the questions, right? It's obviously to ask stuff. And I know that there's different timetables, but like for me, I sent you that message going, hey man, I tried to get on, but you got like a 5-day, you got a 5-day hold. So it's gonna be a while for me to get on here.
Let me see here. Which one was it? Okay, right here. Let's see if I got it.
And
man, what is that thing called? See, I'm just as horrible as I can be. It has a name for it. When you go in there, it's customized, but I can't see it.
Yeah. But Charlton, I mean, like you say, oh no, I'd go pirate, but here's the thing, you're here every night, right? Like
no, I plan on using him and I think Coasty. I got a couple of people. I just don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to set it up.
Oh, you don't? Okay, so
I don't know how to. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not know how to set up. Where's this thing at? What would it be under? It ain't under analytics.
So it's under
customization.
If you go to content. If you go to content,
okay,
and then you hit live.
Hit live.
Okay, and then you should. Yeah. And then go into details. Nope. Go to details.
Okay. Details. Give me a sec. Family, thank y'all for being patient.
Yeah.
Go to content live. Then details. Details. Where's details at?
Now, it should be the one that looks like a pencil.
Oh, you talking about this that details.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm there.
And then if you scroll all the way to the bottom and it hits show more, and then once you click on that, you should go all the way to the bottom. And it talks about comments and ratings, and it'll say who can comment, and it'll say the minimum subscription time, and it has 1 hour. Yeah, comments and ratings.
Comments and ratings. It says right now off, so let me turn it on. But this is for everything, so yeah, anyone. So I got it.
Yeah, but this will be for this video, for this live stream. So
yeah, but
it's not
customized right here. I don't discard changes. No. I'm here save. Okay, I'm here save.
Yeah.
Hopefully that y'all be able to come in now. But that's for I don't know if that's for the actual live stream.
Yeah, because you went into the actual content and you went into live and you clicked on that video. That's for that specific video for this one to just kind of test it out, maybe, because that way, if you don't feel comfortable with it, it'll default back to its normal.
And I got it also where I went into customization where the 5-day wait is taken off. So anybody that wants to chat, you're free to. Go ahead and chat. I'm sorry. Yeah. Because like I said, it really wasn't no big deal no more. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, there's Disabled Ronan. Yes.
Come on in here, family.
Hello, all.
Anybody want to come in? The restriction is off. Come on in here, fam. We have Disabled in here. Oh, Lord. Just open me up. Look at that. So I apologize, family. Because y'all
No.
want to come in, coach, and then we got disabled rolling, and he say hello to all family. We doing this. We have Jesse Martinez. I work. Thank you. It worked. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Come on in here, family. This
Now
is
just
what I'm
make
talking
sure
about.
everybody be respectful, and hit the like and subscribe button, please. We're gonna help out fellow content creator here.
And then Jay Oliver say, watch out, guys. Don't launch a cruise missile by mistake. And then Nacho Man say, headed to make nachos have the week you deserve, the weekend you deserve, and say good night, Nacho, and everybody saying the rolling. Oh, we just sitting up in here. We doing good. We having fun. Moderator, that's right. I'm gonna have when I get Betty Bob somebody to take her job, I'm gonna need her for some stuff. Oh, we gonna be doing this here. I just had to learn how to do it. That's all. And I say,
and
say,
then
no, I'd go pirate. That's what Charleston say.
Yeah. So, and then whenever you want to do the moderation, you just go to settings, community moderation, and then it'll go to user management.
Okay. And that's what I'm gonna do. Go ahead.
Yeah, and standard moderators is what you want. You don't want anything other than that.
Okay. What I'm gonna do when I'm gonna talk to you more behind the scenes. Yeah, I don't know if you tried to contact me. I got my phone.
I did.
Oh, I was horrible.
I called you today.
I feel awful.
Don't feel awful.
Oh man, look, bad dope.
The salty, the salty Marine's here.
Uh-oh. Well, hold on. Whoa. Where's Salty Marine at?
Yeah, he's right there.
I'm looking. I don't see him.
He's out of jail. He's out of jail.
Where is the Salty Marine at? I don't see him.
Oh, yeah, he's right here. He's on your. He's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 up from the bottom.
Okay, let me go up before. Yeah. How can I not see Salty Marine?
Yeah.
He's after Martinez, after Farm Girl. I'm going down. I see this say Salty Marine out of jail.
There he is.
Get out of jail free card, Salty Marine. I be bigging you up, man. I say you speak the truth. Salty, you are welcome to come up and get on here with me and our brother Raider HQ. If you want to, you just come up. You can use your avatar or whatever. Just let us know, brother. I'll send you the email. If you send me an email, I will send you the link. Oh man, y'all made my day. You just do simple stuff, boy. You see, I'm just one track minded. So let's see.
It's okay. And we'll get you monetized too.
Yes,
get that
that's what I'm talking about. Like I said, I already had this big water head. You know it's gonna get bigger. My mom was in labor for 7 hours. She ever heard me say that, she get on my case. She say I wasn't on labor for 7 hours. Now, disabled run say, I wish I wasn't at work. I've been watching since the start. I had words with that Walsh dude. We'd love to know what it is. Like we said, our brother say he's out of jail. And then everybody's saying, we got 50 cents in here. The rappers in here. Oh, come on now. Huh? Go ahead. 50.
Yeah.
I've really arrived now. Then everybody speaking of Ronnie. Family, this is here. You know, H-Town is H-Town. I really appreciate y'all. And family, y'all speaking to each other. We just going to make sure I don't miss anybody. And say, look, Betty Bob say, hello, Salty. C-Dog. Love your videos. So what do they call Marines C-Dogs or something? You don't know, huh?
I personally don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not the one.
The first time you're speechless. I think you on me like me. So type me, say hello, everyone. Doesn't hide the help. If you don't, it in the comments too. Okay. I made sure I got everything released now. I'm gonna tell you, when I did it, sometimes I don't be knowing how to undo it. He just showed me. My memory is short term. And everybody's speaking. What you about to say, brother?
Well, and don't worry, guys. Like, this is kind of awkward transition towards the end of the the podcast here, but definitely like it would be really cool to talk to the Salty Marine and maybe even the Salty Old Marine on here.
Yes.
Like, just I have been wanting to pick the Salty Marine's brain about just employment stuff. Like, obviously, like a lot of the I love talking with other veterans. I love talking with other content creators. And I just think it would be so cool, just to have a great conversation. I don't know. I'm kind of geeking out here.
Look, we had the green logbook on last night. So what this channel is, I am a facilitator. I enjoy hearing y'all talk. I want to hear from the Salty Marine. I want to hear from you, Raider HQ. I want to hear from y'all, and because I love asking questions, and I love to hear the knowledge that you have. This is what I do. Now, that's the long handle there. Tay, la, tay. Hi, brother and sister veterans. Yes, indeed. And we did say, and Farm Girl say, welcome, everybody speaking. Strength in numbers.
41.
Really talk. Ain't that something? Wow, we got 41 people in there. Broke my record. But as soon as I try to screenshot it and save that, it's gone. Watch what I said.
I got 40.
It's 39 again.
I got 40. I screenshotted it.
Okay, thank you. Hey, I will make sure I have my phone on mute. That won't happen tomorrow, but whenever you want to call me, just text me or something, and I know it's you or something like that, because I apologize. Now listen to what Farm Girl said, Evening Tay. Then listen to Salty Marine. Watch the other night too. Good stuff. Thank you. Thank you, Salty Marine. I've admired you, and I'll be bigging you up. Tell them, family, wasn't I mentioning the Salty Marine? Huh? Wasn't I tell you about he's speaking it straight? Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Hello,
I mean,
50. Go ahead.
If you think I'm funny about Lieutenant Dan, the Salty Marine, he's a Marine. I wasn't in the Marines, but I feel like shoulder to shoulder with him on the Lieutenant Dan nonsense. Like,
y'all can't make me
like
laugh,
his take. I like his take on it. I mean, I'm like, yes, get him.
Boy, I'm looking to see if anybody contact me. If you send me anything, I definitely will link you up. So let me know. So let's see, Jay Oliver. Everybody's saying hi to each other. We're singing Negro spirituals up in here. Now, Farm Girl Rebel Sage Town, Vet North Side. Even Luna, I think that was Luna said amen.
Yes.
Listen. We love y'all. YT, thank you, is a learning curve. Yes, indeed. Because see, family, we're not here to outdo each other's. We are veterans. If we could serve together, we can work together as veterans, is my belief. And I really appreciate you. Got anything you want to say, Salty Marine? You welcome, brother. You can put in the chat. This offer say country. Oh my God. And say Marine Dog Devils. And wow, y'all are at it. I may have 57 likes. Okay, family, we're gonna close. Let me see. I'm gonna get down here, get a few comments. You guys should set up a 4-way stream through StreamYard. They gonna help me because I'm gonna answer my phone next time. Bad Dobie. If y'all ever watched that what they call that? Harry Potter. Yeah. And good idea, Ronnie. You ever watch that?
Yeah, we had 3. Yeah, we had me and you and the
logbook, green logbook.
Yeah, the green logbook on here. So I mean, it's literally just as long as we can triangulate and put out the thing. Yeah, I mean,
that's no problem.
It'd be nice to have a topic though. So
okay, and y'all let me know what. Let's we come up with a topic. We can rotate topics. Let me know, because we're gonna start off with what y'all want to talk about, because that's being a hospitable guest. Now, Carpet, yes indeed. I just love moderating. I love hearing y'all talk. I just that's why
no disabled Ron.
He said what he said.
Nothing. It's an inside joke. It's fatty liver. It can't be a disability, and it's my pet peeve.
Okay. Oh, look what we got in here. Ken Grassberry. That's a name. Finally, we can comment. Kim like here. Okay. All right. Yes, indeed. He just had to show me because, family, I'm going to tell y'all, when I change something, my mind goes somewhere else.
Yeah.
We almost have 60 likes. Go ahead, brother.
So the way that I showed you how to do it, before you start the live stream, you're going to want to do that every single time. So you're going to open it up. So you'll become familiar with it. But it was, I think, to be honest with you, that's what was bottlenecking you, where you're pushing yourself down, unfortunately.
And I didn't realize it. So thank you for that. And thank you. You say, look, Jesse says, HQ is bringing a squadron. Yes, hopefully on our side. We got 60 likes and 40 watching. This is amazing, family. Then we have in here, if I missed you, charge it to my head, not to my heart. We have M Premium 6, we call you 86. And then we have Farm Girl saying, this is why we all stay here sometimes for hours chatting. Some of those people have been epic. Some of those have been epic. Yeah, we had a 6-hour one. I'm not doing 6 hours no more. I heard. Go ahead.
Now, I am going to say, though, that the problem does become shortly that the comments will come in so fast that you will not be able to address them all. Yeah, so we could potentially do slow mode. You know, like I often ask people, "Hey, look, hold your comments until a certain time." Like with the fame, you know, with more watching, more comments, more questions, more interaction.
Yes, sir.
You will see. You know, you will have to adapt a little bit, unfortunately, because that's the one thing that tears my heart out.
It's getting there, and we'll have to do it. And he's gonna show me. That's what. Hey, when you're free again, let me know. And when I'm gonna be ready for you, because you simply walked me through that. And I know some things, but I you know, given my PTSD, sometimes my focus change. I mean, I would close the door and walk away from the door 4 steps and wondered if I just closed it or locked it. So yes, indeed. Now we're gonna get ready to get out of it, but I want to do a little short clip of what's going on. Hold on, there it is. We're gonna hear a little bit just to fire us up. How about that? Of our buddy here. Let's see. Oh, your favorite person, Salty Marine. This is your favorite here. Yeah. Lieutenant Dan.
Can't do that. Karen. And you feel a bout of shame by doing that, then you shouldn't be collecting money for that particular condition. The problem with that logic in my mind is that this isn't really, yes, there is blame. It's just like kind of blaming the welfare mom versus blaming the system that's giving her the welfare. And so what I'm saying is there's a lot of doctors out there, and especially when it comes to mental health, who can say, you have PTSD. You could have had PTSD from childhood and then it exasperated because of particular problems or issues or incidents that happened on active duty, or you went through lawfare, which a lot of people that I have on my show are dealing with, is getting gotten to the crosshairs of the legal system. And I do believe the PTSD that comes from getting caught in the legal system and living in that kind of fear. So my point is that how do we attack the low-hanging fruit, number one, because to me that seems like a given. And then number two, how do we change the medical community and really try to differentiate between what is something that truly happened while on active duty or was because of training or while you were in the line of duty versus, oh yeah, I was drunk and I had this incident and now I'm going to try to claim for it. Like how do we even differentiate between the two from a policy standpoint?
Yes,
I mean, that's
and you know what? That's a wonderful question.
Hold on. Now, what you say? Yes.
God, fuck. Okay, so that is a great fucking question to ask somebody that doesn't know anything about medicine. So that is a fantastic lead in to ask somebody that has no formal training on anything. Oh, all of you people that took 8 years to go to become a psychiatrist, or actually it's more than that, 12 years to become a psychiatrist and 8 years to become a psychologist. How do we get them to say what we want them to say and go against all of the actual medical evidence? How do we do that? Thank you, Theresa. That was a perfect question. I just, the premise here is that it's not working in their favor. Like that they're upset because, oh my gosh, these people are getting things I don't want them to get. How do we change the process for this? What's broken? H-Town, honestly, show me where it's broken first.
Well, see, their problem is they don't have the power to access our medical records, number one. Number two, it's not legal for them to influence or pressure doctors to do things in a certain way, correct or not. So they're in a position where they're trying to use the public opinion against us to change laws. And there are Congress people that are willing to do it also. However, they're trying to circumvent medical evidence and medical opinions. Is that possible, my brother?
I am concerned about what's going to escape his mouth, but it is not going to be something that is intelligent. Like, let me tell you that right now. Like, they're just glad handing each other. I mean, like, pretty solidly about how they have PhD in dumb assness. It's not in medical, right? Like, I swear, how to put this and be respectful. Okay, like, I don't know either one of these individuals. So it is hard for me to say that they have come from a position of a genuine good faith argument. Like, they made a lot of statements right there in those brief few seconds that are egregious. Like, they are factually untrue. They're calling into question medical science, right? Like, this is the most dangerous aspect of Lieutenant Gade, is that he with such casualness openly challenges medical science. And if he fucking air quotes one more time about being a disability, I'm going to flip my desk. Sorry, guys. Look, I apologize. I don't.
But he is an officer, a retired. She was an officer. Gentleman. Both are educated. He has a PhD. He also has had several titles of being over organizations that help veterans. So don't he have he might say something coherent this time.
Send it.
At the individual level and kind of build out from there. So you perfectly described what I call the 10 citizen test, which is if you can walk up to 10 citizens and go through your list of disabilities with them and A, not feel embarrassed, and B, they don't reply back to you, well, hey, hang on a second, I never served and I have that too, then probably, whatever you're claiming is legit. Okay. So that's my 10 citizen test that you referred to.
Are you going to do the 10 citizen test? Are you going to walk up to strangers and tell them about your service-connected disabilities?
I mean, this is as much science as we've got here. Like, this is a Lieutenant Gade in the wilderness right now. He is in the savannah of stupidity. I mean, he is just a gazelle just running through the savannah of stupidity currently. And what the fuck does this have to do? I'm going to swear more and more with Lieutenant Dan because he makes me swear. Ahead. But what does this have to do with anything? Well, okay, like I said the last time we spoke, what if I put him in a room with 10 other people that have one leg? And they go, I lost my leg and it has nothing to do with the military. Fuck you, Lieutenant Dan. What? Seriously? This is the dumbest self-serving thing on the planet.
Do you see how focused he is, though?
Oh, he thinks he is just the best. I mean, he thinks he is just the best. Listen to him. She came with a good faith argument. How do we educate the medical professionals as to how that they should potentially view disability in a different way? And then he comes from like post head injury type thinking and goes, oh yeah, I think we should do the shame test. And if you don't get, and look, if Lieutenant Dan wants me to do the shame test, I would do that in public. I would go out there and say, hey, these are my disabilities, and fuck you if you have any other opinion, because I'm so fucking crazy that you do not want to say something that pisses me off, because the medication only handles so much. Okay. And you're testing it, right? Like, say some shit to me. Like, that's the kind of thing. Like, I'm not a Billy Badass or anything like that, but test me and you will become one. Like, no.
As we say in my culture, F around and find out.
Yes. I mean, but that's the thing where it's like, that's how I would structure that. You want my 10-thing test? Okay. Do I get to be as crazy as I am towards those 10 people? Do I get to show them what my disabilities look like on a daily basis? Like the medication handles?
No. You got to prove to them, and they got a right to critique you according to him. Now, 50 Cent says, Raider HQ, can you get him on a case?
I'm on a cast.
On a cast.
No, and I wouldn't. And here's why. Okay. I have a threshold for stupid shit that escapes people's lips. Okay. I have a threshold. I do. He has proven time and time again that he does not want to put in a good faith effort in order to actually discuss his feelings and beliefs, because that's all he has. He has baseless assertions.
No, he has feelings, beliefs, and morals, my brother. You left out the part of his belief system. Morals, something that we don't show the way he does.
And that's fine. But see, I cannot reason with him because he doesn't even try. Like, if he honestly leveraged this in a way and brought studies and brought things like that, I'd be like, okay, I'm open-minded to your opinion. Let's go ahead and debate this from a philosophical, like, let's take your crackerjack PhD and let's put it against my degree, and then my clinical expertise, and then my actual expertise with veterans and the veteran community and serving veterans for as long as I've served veterans. And then we can see which one is more credible. Now, I could do that, but he's a bad faith actor. You saw what he did with this CivDiv and Veterans Info Tap. He gave you testimonials about this one time at band camp. He knew a person and she said this and that, and that means that everybody should have their shit taken away. Like,
because of one testimonial.
Yeah, one testimonial here, one testimonial there. Like, it's not a good faith. Like, this is what it's comical, is because if you give this any credibility by having him on, I mean, I would destroy him, but by giving him any kind of, the more airtime you give him, more powerful he becomes, because bad publicity for him is good publicity.
He loves it. He eats it up.
Yeah, because he gets to lord over people and feel better about himself. And it really does bother me.
Look at what Jess said. Jess Martinez says, ask him about how he feels about people hunting saber-toothed tigers in Africa. Oh God, he meant. I know you meant hunting. He said, "Don't hunt it." Go ahead.
I just want to know. Like, see, this is why. Like, I can't wait for the salty old Marine, because I just can't wait for that straight talk too. Because I mean, you guys don't hear me on my channel very often. Go nuts, but I am a very like. I don't dislike Lieutenant Dan as a human being. I just think he's a stupid person that's allowed to have a stupid opinion about things, and I'll defend his right to be wrong with my life. But I mean, like, the salty old Marine, man, he gets into it too. I could tell that there's just some deep anger with him.
What Salty Marine got something down there. That's the email. If you want to come up with, goes out in a little bit, but let us know if you want to come up, Salty Marine. You're welcome, my brother. Now listen, that's the email that's going to keep popping up, and if you do it, I'll send the link. I'll check and make sure. Now listen what Charleston say. Lieutenant Colonel Gade will handle PTSD like General Patton did. Bitch slap. I had to say it. Cured. I don't usually curse, but he said it.
I do. I apologize for that. I apologize for cursing, guys. I'm sorry.
I put a little curse word out there, family. You speak freely here. And then I kind of say silver spoon.
He gives me Tourette's. Lieutenant Dan gives me Tourette's. I feel like claiming Tourette's and just saying I have Lieutenant Dan syndrome and fuck, and just like every 5 seconds just swear. Like, it's so bad though. It's just honestly so bad.
So bad. Salty Marine say he implies that if a civilian has the same condition, but they're not compensated for it. They shouldn't be either. Wow, because they don't qualify for benefits. You're right. Some jobs have signing bonuses, some don't. Sign with the company then. Yeah, they you know, everybody, not everybody, some people told me that I went in the military because I couldn't find a real job. But once I was in the military, I get out and get benefits. Now they tell me they wish they had went in the military. Man, go figure. You can't win for losing with these people.
Well,
go ahead, brother.
I'll be honest with you. That mentality is the wrong mentality. See, like that mentality right there feeds these people. It feeds these people and their beliefs. Like, no, like I didn't go in for that. I went in to better myself, better my family, do all that kind of stuff. And I don't like, I'll be honest with you. Like, if you want an honest story.
Yes.
So my mother was sick and I had to drop out of nursing school in order to take care of my mom. And then whenever I went back, they wouldn't let me back in. They said, no, we changed the program. So that was those 2.5 years that you did, you got to redo it. And I got so angry. I'm like, wait a minute. I was just here, but I had to take care of my mom for 6 months. Like the program's still going. Can I get back in? And they said, no. So I said, you know what? And I got so mad. I was like, okay, I'll just join the military. And, you know, I'm going to get my medical degree one way or the other. And it might as well go into the military and do it. And then I became a radiology tech.
Wow. That's the story.
Yeah.
Now, go ahead.
I did it to better myself. I didn't do it for benefits or anything like that. I did it for a fast track. I mean, it's self-serving. I mean, I won't lie to you, you know, like I wanted to join the military beforehand, but I wanted to join as a nurse, like after I had gotten my degree. But I ended up taking a different pathway and joined before I was ready. And I mean, I'm glad I did. Yeah. I like being a radiology tech.
I'm not going to be able to get to all y'all comments, but what's the name say? Like I said, you can't fix stupid. And then what's the name? Disabled say, laughing my A off. I've got the same energy. Oh boy, y'all are edit. Thank you, family. Here we go. Let's listen to some more.
The second thing where veterans do actually take some blame, and I think, you know, I did a different podcast.
You say now you got to take responsibility.
So beforehand, okay, I gotta stop. But beforehand, he wasn't saying that we're to blame, right? So beforehand, but now he's saying we're to blame. So all the stuff that he said before this,
you just took it the wrong way. You just took it the wrong way.
Obviously, me. It's an internalization issue.
Now listen to what he says next about the podcast he was on before about CibDib and Veteran Info Tap. Listen to this.
Okay. Podcast with some guys who are like they make money off of coaching people how to get their disability benefits. Okay, so this was a hostile interview, but one of them said, "Well, you're trying to shame veterans," and I sort of in that interview I didn't do as good of a job of answering the questions I would have liked to.
You can't do a good job because you don't have a coherent thought, sir,
or a coherent argument, right? Like he just made like okay, Lieutenant Dan doesn't have any sense of irony in that not 3 minutes ago, his shame test is to shame you. Like you are to be shamed. Like that's the thing. Like shaming you is the thing. But you know, find 10 random people and then tell them that you make money off this disability. And then if they don't feel shame or you don't feel shame, it's a shame test. Right? It is what it is. Like
it's crazy. Look what Justin Perkins says. The sad thing is that he's on VA compensation himself and has a business that is a disabled veteran-owned business with the SBA. Yeah, so I mean he get government contracts for being a disabled veteran-owned business. Hypocrite.
Yeah, I don't like. I can't with the amount of irony. Like he says things and because he internalizes them different, he doesn't even notice that he is destroying his own argument. You know, like the CivDiv and Veterans Info Tap, they help veterans get their benefits. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me reporting how the system works, so that way you have a fair and equitable experience with the program. If your evidence supports it, then your evidence supports it. What is wrong with that? I still haven't found out where utilizing the legal process is legal or morally wrong. And come to find out, he doesn't understand what the word morality, immorality, moral. He doesn't know what that word means. He doesn't know what it means, though. It bothers me.
And if he really felt that way, he would have said something to him while they were there. The problem he had was that they did not. The interview didn't go the way he wanted it to go. See, he was cheesing up to him, and he didn't like the way he looked. He looked at himself afterward, sitting at home in his G-string, sitting there crying.
Jeez, wow.
You know, talking about why
to a dark place.
Why don't these veterans love me? Because he wants to be like a lot of these super soldiers. They want to be loved and accepted by us. And let me see, Jaliva say, will the 10 be from Cancer Alley or from coal mine areas or from clean water areas? Wow, the 10 challenge. Get a prosthetic.
And I'll tell you right now, do you know why he was upset? Like, here's the problem with him being like, I didn't do as well as I felt like I should have. And I want to end that sentence by saying, yeah, I didn't do as well as I should have because they brought facts and made me try to go beyond my belief system, and I couldn't actually articulate one single fucking thing beyond how I feel about it. And that's why he feels bad, is because he doesn't have the convictions of his argument. He doesn't actually have any evidence to support what he's talking about. How many veterans have jobs? I mean, that's a pretty critical factoid to hammer out before you make an argument that veterans need to have jobs. Okay, well, how many don't have jobs?
A lot of us have got to work. And when he was confronted with that, he had no answer, if you remember. Now, if you want to respond to any of these, let us know. Is there a rating for Lieutenant Dan syndrome?
Nope, I'll get canceled. Keep going.
Okay, let's see if we got another question.
I will not say nice things.
We'll just pull your statements, but we're looking for questions, fam. So
I think it's like, I'll be honest with you. I think it would be an insult to mental health and individuals with mental health to say that there's a Lieutenant Dan syndrome. This has nothing to do with anything. He's just him. Like, and he can be him. It's how much power he wields to talk to people that are of importance. Like, I see him no different as the guy yelling at the back of the 7-Eleven. You know?
Oh, and this is key. Look what Salter Marine said. We're just stealing from our neighbors. We're going into our neighbor's house and stealing their purse. I never went in my neighbor's house and stole no purse or no money. I don't go in nobody else's house. What is that all about? This guy has
a head injury.
And he has a fetish.
Yeah. Stealing is wrong. Stealing is immoral. Stealing is actually immoral. So he got one of them right. So he got stealing is immoral. Is applying for benefits that you are legally afforded under the law stealing? No, it's not. Wow.
Lieutenant Dan try to steal booty.
That's definitely something.
Oh God. Go ahead.
Yeah.
And family,
but he don't care. Like,
no, he don't care. Oh, we got somebody else in here. Thank Ian. We'll say N.A. Naomi. Okay. Thank you, H-Town and HQ. Great information. Better days ahead. Because what we're going to do is work together. See, what they're trying to do is divide us based on all type of stuff. You're a combat veteran. I'm not a combat veteran. You are special forces. Oh, you were just a cook. I mean, man.
Yeah.
This Raider, does that factor into any of the evaluations that you do?
No, not at all. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, there are no cool kid points for what you did in the military. It just matters about the evidence. Element 1, element 2, element 3, and the theory that you're trying for, and the doctor's medical opinion. As long as you have all of them, you're getting granted. It doesn't matter.
Now look at what IC say. Some enlisted must of must have messed with him. I guess he was trying to say.
No, look, I don't think so. I just think that this is like, it's like when somebody stops doing drugs and then they become like the evangelical kind of anti-drug person type thing. Like, I don't know what's wrong with him, but he has had some kind of trauma to the point that he now has a belief system that is built on this like wellness plan. Like he's a wellness guru. I'm not.
Are
I'm
you
not
saying he's
drinking
trying
the Kool-Aid.
You saying he's trying to overcompensate for a deficiency that he has?
Yeah, he's something. Like I can't pin it down. I mean, you're not. You shouldn't pin something down by just listening to somebody talk. You have to interact with them. I really, honestly, don't want to interact with him. I mean, because literally, it would be "fuck you," and then I turn off the camera or whatever. I just get him out of the room because that's about all he deserves. Like he deserves just every single veteran saying that to him.
What's the day? Betty Bob said about 5 live streams ago. Say he's over there clutching his invisible pearls. I ain't gonna forget. They say his. This is from Disabled Ronnie. His trauma stems from his
Disabled Ronan. Disabled Ronan. You gotta stop.
Oh man, hold on. Here we go.
No, I mean, like, look, it's easy to do satirical name calling and whatnot of him. I do that just because I'm discrediting him. But he's not an expert. He wants to be. I've never seen anybody that wants to be an expert more in my entire existence on this planet. He wants to be important. He wants to be the center of attention. He wants people to go, you know what? Because he said it, I believe him. You know, it's not factual. I don't know.
Is it possible that Congress gave him the big head by saying, "Oh, great ideas"?
He's had this beforehand. He had this beforehand, and somebody had to invite him to the party. So this is calculated. I mean, like this, he's an icebreaker. He's meant to go in and provide validity to an intended outcome. I don't really. Yeah, I mean, like we can listen to him, but I can sum up everything that he's about ready to say. Morality. This situation doesn't agree with my morality, so therefore it's bad. And shame on her for not pushing back on him.
She did a little bit. Let's listen to
Oh my gosh.
But I think that our society has in some ways lost the capacity for shame, and we need to restore shame in some things. Like
it's fucking right there. Holy shit. And the irony of this is he has no shame. He just did it. He is going to give me a stroke at this point in time.
Y'all know we've been trying to go over this video. We can only go over certain minutes because everything that comes out of this man's mouth
just triggers me.
Oh Lord,
we can't stop.
Family, we try.
We need a healthy amount of shame. You know what? You Vietnam veteran. We need to get back to the Vietnam baby killer veteran situation. Like I need to feel that. We need to.
Ain't that saying? We should feel shameful for serving our country and what we went through. Let me ask you this here. I don't know a veteran that came back home from being in the military and tried to shame people.
I've never seen a more self-loathing person in my entire life. And help me here. Help me with this, please. Okay, I've never seen somebody quote the Bible but misunderstand every single fucking word in it before in my entire life. Like
I actually went over scripture where he was contradicting himself in scripture. You know, I wasn't trying to get too religious. I said, this guy don't know basic Bible. You say, listen to what a farm girl say. I am dying here. HQ made me jump out of my seat. Don't fall into the goat. I hope you ain't in the barn. She's a real farm girl.
Gosh.
I almost flipped out of this seat, bro. You see, because he's so sincere, he's not trying to be funny. But I don't know where this guy. All I want, if I could pay for 30 minutes for Lieutenant Dan and Ray HQ to be in a room, and for the first 30 minutes, he would have to listen. The 15 minutes, he had to listen to him nonstop without saying anything. You couldn't say
how
nothing.
Much alcohol or medicine do I have? How much alcohol or medicine do I have?
Salty Marine say
are my
salty,
hands tied behind me?
Look and say, Salty Raider HQ. I like this side. Yeah, that's why we're going to do it over here. We're going to have it where we, get it off. We're going to do the roasting part of it over here because we put out information. You put out information. But veterans need a place where they can express themselves. And we can't go insane because when we're researching for this stuff drives me crazy.
Oh, I know.
Now, Charleston say, oh, the leadership shame. It look and say, Naomi says, nobody has that thick alligator skin to address him. Wow.
No, I mean, like, could I address him? Yes. Would it be the most miserable experience of my life? Yes. Because he would sit here and try to pretend that his PhD matters and that his facts matter. And then, and I don't want to say this in a derogatory way, but like a borderline personality disorder, like there are certain mental health conditions that working with them in a treatment capacity are more exhausting than others.
Yes.
And he has traits of like borderline personality disorder in which they will make an assertion that isn't true. You address that assertion, they will pivot to the next one. And they will keep pivoting every single time you correct them, not learning from the fact that they don't see the trend that they are always wrong. Like that their perceptions are not built upon actual factual reality. And not everybody like that with the condition is that way, but there are certain caveats or traits of that particular disorder that exhaust me more than anything else. And he has those traits. I'm not saying he has the condition, but he has the worst traits of certain mental health disorders that I don't like. And he just loves them. And he's got them on blast. He's cranked the knob up and he's ripped it off so it would be extremely exhausting to listen to him quote scripture and also want to harm people. It would be exhausting to me to listen to him make a false dilemma fallacy argument. And it would also pain me to no end to have to listen to the arrogance of his feelings and beliefs.
And brother, one thing he never talks about is getting treatment for himself. I was in a tank.
Which is fine. Yeah.
I was in he should, I hope he getting treatment because I was in a tank. He was a tank commander. He sounded like he had some issues because he really, a tank commander have to be able to deal with 3 other people and make sure each distinct job is being performed while he governing the tank. Now, Betty Bob say, H-Town, like I said again about Gabe, he knows nothing about the Bible. Satan knew the Bible. Wow.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't practice what he preaches at all. Like he doesn't come from a position of how many people will this hurt? How many people, even if he believes that there's rampant fraud, how do we protect the legitimate people? Like he never addresses, there are no legitimate side of this. Like everyone is, unless you're him or better, you're a piece of shit.
Because when people make a good point, he said, yeah, I know that. But now Disabled Ronnie say, this is the real HQ After Dark. Spicy. And if y'all keep them short, I can kind of read them. Let me see. Say, listen to him and say, in the beginning, God created Dan and the earth. Oh, boy.
He thinks so. Like he does.
Who are the turkeys on the Senate committee who invited Lieutenant Dan to testify? One being, in my belief, it was Senator Tuberfield, and Tiny Tim Sheehy, the man that got his Purple Heart inside of Glacier National Park. Yeah. Now, so we gonna get it. Say
dislodging that bullet.
Dislodging that bullet.
I can't even with that.
Can you believe this guy
out
there with his wife, man? That's reckless. And he thought nobody. I'm from the hood. They report gunshot wounds, or even I know somebody shot a weapon next to their leg, and they had the burn of the heat. Yeah. And they reported that because he had. Yeah, he is a narcissist for sure. You do get the feeling something is a little bit off about him. Yes, indeed.
Oh, I mean, like,
can you give him some sympathy for that?
No, we're not going there.
Because he is disabled, you might have. You're not dealing with a full deck, so you would have to show patience. Let's see. I think he had what alcoholics refer to as a moment of clarity here.
There are certain things that people are doing that are shameful. It's shameful to abandon your family. It's shameful to cheat on your spouse.
Right.
It's shameful to it ought to be shameful to take benefits that you don't deserve.
It ought to be. I don't know how to digest that, to be honest with you. It ought to be shameful. I mean, this is the biggest fucking Karen I've ever come across in my entire life. Like, you shouldn't play on the grass. How dare you, shameful. Like, I can't with him.
Now,
give me a stroke.
Right. I want to ask y'all this. Which one is worse? And you can tell us too, in your opinion. Matt Walsh, Caleb Hammer, or Lieutenant Dan that's on the screen now. Put your vote inside the chat. Let us know which one you think is more damaging toward veterans. Because you know that Matt Walsh has a larger platform. Caleb has a larger platform. Lieutenant Dan is a voice in the wilderness, fam. Blue Falcon.
Well, and I'll tell you why. Matt Walsh, God bless him. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have, and every time you say God bless somebody, you're about ready to say something bad. But God bless him. Oh, sorry. I was just reading.
Hello, Spark. Hello, Spark. Yeah. Go ahead.
So the reason why Matt Walsh doesn't bother me is because you don't know what you don't know. Now, shame on him for saying things that he doesn't know, but he doesn't know. He's not coming from an informed opinion. The other guy, Caleb, whatever, I mean, that guy's just grifting and doing his thing. I mean, same thing. He doesn't understand how it works. He just doesn't agree with it because I'm not invited to the party, so I hate the party. Now, Lieutenant Dan is somebody that has went through the system, seen the system, stayed in a hospital one time for an extended period of time of like a year to see other veterans that have other disabilities. However, Lieutenant Dan has lost the one thing that I think that is needed in this conversation, and that is empathy.
I'm about to say that.
Yeah, he has no empathy for anybody.
For like himself, maybe?
I don't even think for himself. Like, I think this man stays up at night disgusted that he takes the benefit too. Like, I don't understand what kind of 1950s America he wants to live in. But his history book must have had some pages ripped out of it because they had benefits back then too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. They've been having them for a long time.
Yeah.
What, it might be the 20s, but I think 30s or 40s. They started unemployability back in the 30s or 40s. Now, Sparky, hello, Sparky, you new here. And then say, if I hear Matt Walsh speak that video, he is the worst. Okay, so somebody say Dan is the worst. Go ahead. Speak your piece, brother.
I mean, Walsh, I didn't necessarily care for, but those are forgivable, uneducated statements, right? Like, he had a good premise, okay? And I've said this before in this podcast here. He had a pretty good premise of saying, hey, look, I don't understand how he can be 100% service connected, have a business type situation, and be a congressman. Those things don't seem to jive very well with him. That's a good premise to have if you don't understand something and you're upset about it. That you're at the, I don't understand, but I'm upset. Please help me to learn. And nobody has, like I said, we don't have a champion to help the veteran community right now, to educate people like Mr. Walsh about how not only is that okay, not only is that accepted, but contrary to Lieutenant Dan's thing, it's not immoral.
Yes.
To have all three of those be true.
TP says Lieutenant Dan. Then 66 say Dan because the others will use him to feed off of. Then Disabled Ronnie put him in order. First Wash, then Hammer, and then Gay. Why he's the less dangerous? Then the pirate for Kind Grassberry says the pirate Dan. I ain't gonna use the term they use for the pirate that have one leg. I'm gonna leave that alone. The pirate Lieutenant Dan. Coasty say Gay because he goes before Congress. Real point. And,
I mean, okay. So the Congress point is a good one, but I don't think Lieutenant Dan is convincing anybody. I don't even think Lieutenant Dan himself wrote his own speech at Congress. I think that was handed to him, and it had the education part in there, or the job part of it in there, and then the rest of it was somebody else's speech. Because he couldn't regurgitate it whenever he was in front of the Civ Div and the Veterans Info tab. He didn't know anything about, other than the working portion. He couldn't even articulate what he said during that Senate hearing.
And whenever he gets in a bind, he falls back to morals, things that people can't check him on. Charlton say, I am going to say, in my opinion, Lieutenant Dan's father took a strap to him and shamed him.
No, I think the exact opposite than that. Do you hear how he talks about his father's era? Like, he says, Vietnam veterans are fat and they're lazy and they got hypertension, they got all this stuff. His own father was in Vietnam. This man has no loyalty to anyone. He'll sell out family.
Even Miss Theresa here, her dad is a Vietnam veteran, and he spoke at the beginning of the program. And they going in on it. Farm Girl Rebel say, well, his nose looks like has taken a
He did wonder what he had. Is it him that said he had sinus
Sinitis or
some kind of surgery? So look, I'm not going to tear a person down. Like, he has a red face because he's an amputee. Amputees have higher above the knee or at the knee. Amputations have higher hypertension. It's a natural.
I didn't know that.
It is. So, like, his physical appearance, I'm never going to beat him up over that, because that's not fair. That's not in play. Okay, his unintelligent statements are in play all day long, and I can tear him up for that.
Okay, now Ruben says, Lieutenant, he's a paid actor. I think this guy, I don't know what to say. TP
Contracts.
Lieutenant Dan is going to Congress and has others. Okay, now let's see what I'm gonna read what the Salted Marine says. He said, Lieutenant Dip S is because he's a disabled veteran with a Purple Heart. No, sir, he has 2. He reminds you every day.
Oh, yes.
No civilian will challenge him. No civilian will. They knew that they were doing what they were doing when they gave him a platform. Real talk. Now, let's see. Naomi said Walsh is the worst, but Dan is a public figure in politics. Caleb is a financial advisor on YouTube. Now, fam, let's get to y'all.
Or for things that are nonsense. Even though the system says you should be ashamed of doing it, because it's no different than walking next door to your neighbor's house when it's unlocked and rooting through the wallet on the counter and taking money out of it. It's the same thing, because
it's the exact same
real money,
fucking
and
thing.
It's real money.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Are you, sir? Has he stepped on your toes? He know all of you veterans are thieves.
Okay. At this point in time, I'm
living off the government.
Can we get a random drug test in here? Can we get a random drug test for him, please? Because that's not the same. One is a fucking crime. The other one is utilizing benefits that are legally afforded to you. Like, this is the part that I would just be slack-jawed insane over if I ever did talk to him. I would be like, do you understand what morality truly is? Is murder bad? Yes. Okay. Is going to the DMV and getting a driver's license bad? No. Wait a minute. You have to apply for it and you have to meet criteria for it, but is it bad? No. Okay. Like, I don't understand. And then he doesn't care about Social Security disability insurance. His convictions stop. I don't even, like, they should study this man for science. They literally should. It should be a thing.
Jal would say, Lieutenant Turtle Dan Gade is a step ahead of all of us. He might be playing the long game and we don't even know it, because he has that PhD and he putting it to work. Family, I ain't able to read.
In what? Like he doesn't even have a PhD.
I don't know, but he says that he's Dr. Gabe.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. And you know what? Look, I'm going to be honest with you. People that have a chip on their shoulder with PhDs want to be called doctor. Okay? Because the only person that should be called doctor is somebody with an actual like medical doctorate. Okay? Like I just call them PhD, whatever. Could I get my PhD? Yes, in a year. I could have my PhD. Do I want to get it? No, because I don't need it. And I don't feel like I need to go around telling people that I've got a PhD to feel important about anything.
Exactly. We got M1A1 tanker. I was an M1A1 tanker myself. I wonder if Dan can see into the future and let him know if I will have future cancer issues related to my service. He's a visionary. And he has a moral obligation. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Let me go up here. Some of y'all, I'm going to just put them on the screen. You're
paid by real people. And for you to take that money, if it's not legit, totally legit.
Totally.
And legal and legit are different. But anyway, so.
Wait a minute. Wait the fuck a minute. What the shit just escaped his mouth?
He said
legal and legit
are totally
not
different.
the same. Oh my God.
He has a PhD, sir. He couldn't get a PhD unless he's extremely smart. So let's get.
Oh my God. Oh,
legal,
there's a junior college somewhere that needs their money back. Oh God.
Legal and legit. Legit means. Well, I grew up in the hood. When you were legit, that means you wasn't out in the street. So I don't know, but even in the hood. Man, I'm legit. You know, he's legit. She legit. Make sure they straight. We don't call people legit if they're not.
Well, legal and legit are not the same. I mean, okay. True.
Look at he doing the eye thing again. Somebody brought up the eye thing. He's looking off. Let's see. He's going to explain.
He's in fantasy land.
I think shame. I think being ashamed of poor behavior is something that our society should get back to. Frankly,
you know what?
From a policy point of
view, I think I figured it out, and I think I agree with him now.
Okay,
I am ashamed that Lieutenant Dan served in the military. I am ashamed that Lieutenant Dan gets to call himself a veteran if he wanted to. I am ashamed of the things that he says because our education system has clearly bottomed out to the point that facts, truth, science. I mean, if he fucking air quotes disabilities again, even though they truly are and they factually are and they legally are, I don't understand. Like, and I know I'm just on a soapbox right now, but I'm a kind of person that if I feel like something is true, that's my starting point. Okay. If I feel like something is wrong, I want to learn more about it so I can know whether or not it's wrong.
Yes.
I feel like feelings and beliefs are the weakest argument that you can present in any situation or circumstance. This is probably why Lieutenant Dan has such a problem with the VA, is because it's based upon legal precedents and not feeling precedents. Because if Lieutenant Dan got his way, disabilities would be issued based upon feelings and beliefs as to whether or not you, whether or not you morally, somebody has to decide yes, and it has to be based upon feelings, because if it's based upon law isn't necessarily legit for him.
Explain, this is what I'm starting to gather, and I may be wrong, is that if a veteran gets out, and sometimes we have legal trouble, especially those that have been in a situation. You may have alcohol, you might have different things. Y'all may not believe this, but from what I was told from some Vietnam veterans, that a year they got out, they had a year to commit a murder or something for some, because it was so common that they would try to make a some kind of thing for them. Now listen to what's the name says? She says, Farm Girl Rebel say, HQ is going to give this old lady a heart attack.
I'm sorry.
And Taylor says, too legit to quit. And the Salty Marine says, morality is subjective, and he has a right to his opinion, but his opinion should have zero rate. Just
zero weight.
Like mine won't. Yes.
or would.
Your in his idea, it doesn't matter. And then 66 say he has a moral standard that is higher than anyone else's. He's living on a higher spiritual plane.
No, and I'll disagree with that and say it's the exact opposite, because the moral high ground here is to be fair and equitable across the board. If it's legal and right, it should be legal and right for the right reasons, right? Like, you can't have two standards. You can't have a legal standard and then the morality standard, because it makes no sense.
Yes, and no, you can't have both. And M1A1 say, good day, sir. Beaumont Tanker. Yes, sir. Yeah, my daughter niece just graduated from school over there, Lamar University in Beaumont. Yes, indeed. And that's the home down there in what's her name? I can't think of her name. Janis Joplin is from right down the street from there. The great singer from back in the day. Facts trump the truth. Come on, let's see what this man is talking about.
There's a couple things that I've proposed, and by the way, the book Wounding Warriors, I hope you'll link it. It's available on Amazon.
Oh, he's trying to link his book.
I have never. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
The book he wrote 4 years ago, so he's trying to get any attention is good attention. Go ahead, brother.
I once again, this man does not know the definition of irony. Like, his book is called Wounding Warriors, and what is he trying to do right now? Wounding warriors. Whoa. Like, I swear he is a comical joke, and not the good kind. Like, he makes me sad that this is what people, when they see veterans, they see this clown. And it's not like, we're not all perfect people. We're not all good people. We're not all this. We're not all that. But he wants us all to be bad people. And he should have no voice whatsoever. Now, when I say that, okay, the one thing I will say, and I said it the last time you and I talked, nobody should be doing death threats to this idiot.
No,
okay?
No.
Like, that is not the solution to any problem. Okay. Can he be reasoned with? Probably not. But the better way to do it is to prove him wrong. To show, just us being us, present well put together claims that are based upon fact, logic, medicine. That's how we win.
Now listen to what Iran says, that Latin root word for legit means legal. Wow. But he has a PhD. He probably don't have a PhD in Latin.
I don't think he knows much Latin. I'm going to be honest with you.
Now, let me see what Farm Girl say. You on spot, Salty. Personal morals have no relevance. Jesse says he refuses his veteran status constantly. He says he's not a veteran or a disabled veteran. And they say they're handing out PhDs nowadays.
Well, what's funny is I see people with PhDs working at Walmart or at McDonald's. Like, sometimes those pieces of paper, it depends on what they're in as to what their value is. He could have underwater basket weaving PhD. I don't know.
Wow.
Like,
wow. Look what he would say here. Iran says that, is Lieutenant Dan a Project 2025 groupie? That I don't know. Yeah, part author.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Like, Project 2025 is something that was written way before like any of this went down. This is something else. This is an evolving strategy. I don't think it's one group. I can't tell who's doing it. I don't know who's behind the scenes. All I know is this is the hill that we need to fortify so we don't die on it.
Yes. So he's the front person, the test dummy. So
yeah.
Now 668 says his moral stance are his moral stance are high in his mind. He's clearly has the holler than thou, holier than thou. Okay, holier than thou attitude. Okay, then he say Dave will run. Disabled run say his PhD is from a clown college. Wow.
Hong Kong. Yep, I don't doubt it. I mean, he's got a clown car of stupid stuff. He says. It just keeps boiling out of his mouth.
This is interesting. Betty Bob say, who real story did Dave steal from? Because does he have his own authentic story?
Well, no, like I understand, like he likes these anecdotes and he likes to give these testimonials and whatnot. And sometimes he'll be like, I know, like you and I watched the portion of this video where he was talking about, like, there's this female veteran and she says that she was treated like, or when she got out, she felt like she was refuse or something like that. And I'm like, who's the veteran? What the hell? Like, why does this matter? What? I think he just makes shit up. I do. I think he just makes shit up. Like, I can't believe a word that comes out of his mouth. He is not genuine in any way, shape, or form.
When I lose my mind is when he started doing anecdotals. Guess I walked up to this person. It's always self-serving. The Salty Marine say no death threats, but maybe book reviews. Yeah. There you go. He probably would like the negative attention. I don't know. Naomi say thanks for the cast. Always great information. And then M1A1 Tank says, what I don't understand is why he talks this BS, but is a board member of Turbo Vets. Wow.
Is he? Might need to write that one down and research that. Turbo Vets.
I think I've heard him.
What the hell is Turbo Vets?
I think I've heard him mention it before. He runs say Dan has been at it for a decade, but now he's finally getting attention. He loves the negative.
It's available on Audible. But in the last chapter, I sort of
does it
outline a couple of policy changes that would make this problem better. Okay, so one of them is especially for mental health conditions that are not obvious, not permanent, can be cured, and
not obvious.
Oh, really? Cure fucking schizophrenia, Dan. Cure schizophrenia. I'll fucking wait. Cure schizophrenia, Dan. Cure the shit out of it. Just get out there and just push real hard and cure the shit out of it.
I'm telling y'all, if Salty Marine was up here, I'd just be listening to y'all too. Oh man,
come on, cure it. Do it.
Oh Lord. It's like Charleston say Lieutenant Colonel is dumb to realize he been using a victim to quote Pastor Dougie. Yes.
I mean,
and then go ahead.
Yeah. Do I think he's a victim? Maybe. Like, I just like, but this stupid thing, like right now, he has made the dumbest statement. Like, there are conditions called dysthymia or persistent depressive disorder. This is a condition that is a body system norm where your body, you're more depressed than the average person. You run lower, like your mood runs lower. When you're happy, you're at somebody's normal, but they run lower than most people. There are chemical imbalances. Doug, how on earth are you going to, like, if somebody has hypothyroidism and they get depression due to it because of their serotonin levels or whatever, how are you, like, this statement where shit gets better for him? Like, he believes in his mind, in his little brainy brain, that mental health gets better. This is a dangerous statement. He's just making baseless assertions with how he feels about things. He feels like PTSD can get better. He clearly has not gotten better. Clearly.
No. But what's worry about it is that what about people that are victims of military sexual trauma, MST?
Oh.
What visuals are he looking for a person that's been traumatized? This is a horrible analogy.
Yeah, you give him, if you think about anything that escapes his lips for just 20 seconds, you take it and you just talk about it for 20 seconds to a minute, you can pick it apart with ease. It falls apart like cornbread. It just does not hold up under any kind of scrutiny. And that's why he got so upset at the CivDiv and Veterans Info Tap, because they didn't even push him hard. Like, they didn't even do hardly any, like, they did pushing, but they didn't fact check him with specific facts.
No.
And
he still threw him under the bus.
He's so disappointing.
Like, look, what is your what would you do, Salty Marine? And how would y'all respond to that statement? He said it has to be visual and what?
I don't know, but it's going to be something
so
dumb.
One of them is, especially for mental health conditions,
Yes,
that are not obvious, not permanent, can be cured, and people can, recover after them and lead a normal life again. An amputation, your leg is just not going to grow back.
How convenient!
Fuck you and your leg. Like, seriously,
he justifies his disability.
God damn it! This is not your mixtape, Dan. Like, this is not your greatest hits. Like, stop it. Stop projecting everything about you.
Oh man,
like
this dude. Let me tell y'all something.
He's a condor.
What's his name? Come on, you got to tell me. Doggone. What's his name? Radar HQ grew up in the hood for a while. I ain't trying to hear it. This dude too. You something else. Salty Marine say too much Falcon juice.
Yeah, I mean he's hitting that Falcon juice a little too hard. But I mean,
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
We've almost doubled our likes, family. If this information is informative, hit that like button and please subscribe. Oh man, look, they laughing at you. You got everybody.
I can't. Like, my wife laughs too. She's like, when you get angry, you get funny. And I'm like, I don't want to be funny. I don't want to be angry. Please, Dan, stop hurting me. But everything has to roll back to him. He is the moral compass to which everyone must pick their direction. It has to go in his like, a leg can actually be seen as an amputation. So, that's how you can tell that. But these mental health conditions in which you tear your own skin off, or you're naked on top of a cop car and get arrested every 10 days, like those kinds of things. Well, those fake injuries.
What about internal injuries such as kidney disease, hypertension?
No, see, the moment you start entertaining this belief, the object permanence peekaboo thing, like he has object permanence of a baby. If he cannot fucking see it, it doesn't exist. And it drives me up the wall, because somebody that can't empathize beyond the tip of their nose should not be making any kind of suggestions about anything, let alone, like, I don't even want to make suggestions about what's for dinner. Okay. Because I just don't trust that. Because you'd be like, hey, do you want Chinese or what do you want? It's like, have you seen my amputated leg, though? But, like.
Look what Kind Grassberry say. They grow meat in a lab so they could grow his leg back. Okay.
I wish somebody would. So he'd shut the fuck up about it. Like, I am so sick of hearing about his leg. And it's like, that's insensitive of me, but he is an insensitive person, and he needs to be like, force must be met with equal force. If he wants to be that insensitive towards the veteran community, he gets no passes with me on that category.
Do you understand? He makes fun, and with Sib Dib video about people that are amputees, he makes jokes about them.
Yeah,
he's an amputee.
Like, this man has lost, like, any credibility that he could have brought to the table for his whatever. He's lost all his cool kid points that he could have had with me. I don't with him.
But he wants the attention, because I think he feels it, but he wants the attention because he thinks he can out-talk you and wear you down. Now listen, Jesse said they put gunpowder in Raiders coffee. Love it. Naomi says, if you look into the mirror and say Lieutenant Dan 3 times, he will appear and cure you.
No, you say Lieutenant Dan 3 times, I appear, and I start swearing.
I said it 3 times, and Raider was up here. Salty Marine says, but his leg is cured to the end, right? If he has a prosthetic, isn't the VA providing that?
I mean, he wins the stupid shit award. I mean, he says the stupidest things. I mean, he wins. He can out-stupid me any day. I will concede that. Like, he can say the weirdest things that escape his lips, the most insensitive things that can escape his lips. But he needs to stop being a figurehead for anybody. We need to denounce him. Like, he needs to be met with force. The most disappointing thing was when he went before Congress and everybody except for Duckworth sat there and let this fucking rocket scientist, talk shit about all of us, and nobody said something except for Duckworth, and even that was like, okay.
That's not the only person. 86 says, my nephew told me to tell Dan to stop being a bitch. He's 3 years old. Wow.
Okay. Stop being a bitch.
I don't curse words, but I had to get that one out. Listen, the Salted Marines say everyone handles their mental health differently. So who determines what we're supposed to see? Wow. Yeah. He is the grandpa.
He is the grandpa. And in situations where you're meeting somebody clinically where they're at, like this is the part, like if you want all seriousness, okay, if you want all Jesus help me with that one. That one went too far.
Let's try and say it.
Oh man, that one went too far.
Can we call the titty dad?
Oh man.
Can we call him tripod?
That's a little too far. Okay, because that could be insensitive to other people that might have amputations.
Yes,
that's a little too far.
A bridge too far. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, it will be snickered about later on, but it is a little too far.
Yes. We don't condone anybody that's an amputee. We have respect for you and love.
Yeah. Like, and that's not what we're talking about here. But we're talking about like individuals. Like, if you're looking at this situation, like let's say if we did all agree, like in all fairness, that there was a problem with the VA disability system, the system has to be addressed from. If you want to change it, you have to do like they do 6-month reviews to say, okay, let's see what we're going to do. Let's see what effects would that have. There has to be like, you can't just go, hey, look, I'm going to take away everybody's disability, and I think that they don't have it. Now they do. I mean, this doesn't come from a good faith place because he does not care how many people that should have disability get it taken away from him. He sees people with mental health as being lesser than him and being failures, and just there's so many. He is a very accurate disappointment for me. Like, I really do. And I say this with all seriousness, I'm embarrassed to have been in the same branch, or not the same branch, but I don't know. Was he in the Army or the Marines?
He was in the Army. He was a tanker. He was a 19 kilo.
I feel
I was a tanker too. I was in the same MOS.
I just feel so disappointed that the cream, the feces can rise to the top in this situation, and he can just say all of his stuff. Now, I will say I have to jump off too here soon because I got
Okay. Let's give it about 3 or 5 minutes. If you got that, let me know. Okay, Salted Marines say, have to jump off. I appreciate you two, and everyone's comment. Thanks for letting me jump in the comments. Hopefully next time we can have you up. You are always welcome. The email is, send me your email, brother, and when you come up, we'll do a link. If you want to say anything to me, you're welcome. So thank you on that. Let's do a little bit here.
Under your arm or whatever. Burns, you can rehabilitate burns to some extent, but you're always going to have scars, right? But something like PTSD, or especially things like depression and some of that anxiety, these are treatable conditions, even in cases where somebody has experienced real trauma, a sexual assault, a murder, a violent beating. I mean, like things like that, where you've really experienced horrific things. Even with those serious things, people can get better. And so one thing that the VA could do and should do, and I've talked to members.
Remember, he said sexual assault. This is going to be the last clip. He said sexual assault can be cured. Okay, and he's ever experienced it?
Congress about this is linked treatment and compensation. So with respect to mental health conditions, if you're sick enough to get paid to be sick, if you're sick enough to get disability compensation, you ought to be required to go to mental health appointments, right? You ought to be in counseling. You ought to be, on a path to getting better. And if you don't go to those appointments, then your payments should cut off, because either one of two things is true. Either one, you're better and you don't need the appointment anymore, or two, you're so sick that the VA should know about it and should reach out to you so that you don't, commit suicide or some other kind of drastic self-harm. And so either way, linking compensation and treatment would be one thing that could be done. Another thing that could be
That's
no,
it.
hold on. So, okay, now I'm not going to swear during this one. I'm going to give you some facts. Okay, so
I'm
as
listening.
somebody that has worked in BHIP for working with severely mentally ill veterans, I've done that historically for a number of years. The VA only provides counseling for like 16 sessions, 11 to 16 sessions. There's no permanent treatment option. The VA, you physically could not treat every veteran with mental health. You'd have to triple the staff. I mean, I had a panel of 1,500 veterans seeing 8 veterans a day, right? Think about this. One provider can see 7, actually, technically 7 clients a day for 1 hour treatment. If you tried to get every single veteran to have to go to mandated treatment all the time, you would have to hire probably 100,000 new clinicians.
You know why you're telling the truth? Let me tell you something. I'm here in Houston, and there's a large veteran population. I think we have the largest veteran population in the United States now. We surpassed California, if I'm not mistaken. And so back 15 years ago, they were seeing 10,000 people in the mental health department.
Yeah.
10,000 different people. How is that possible? Can you imagine what it is now?
No, and you know what it's going to happen is these kinds of individuals, right?
Yes, sir.
I gotta be careful with this one. They don't necessarily care for like socialized healthcare type situation where, you know, everybody shouldn't have healthcare. And the reason why they say everybody shouldn't have healthcare is because it slows down the healthcare process. Well, you know what would happen if every single veteran with mental health would have to go to therapy? That therapy right now is once a month, and that's barely maintainable for the people on program. And then what they would do is they would hand jam them into support groups. And that would count as therapy. His thing would, like, it wouldn't actually do what he meant. You'd have just thousands upon thousands upon thousands of therapy groups that people just go to and sit at. They don't get any better. They just attend because they have to
get the money.
To get the money. And
I'm going to say, great point, HQ.
They do not have the ability to do long-standing one-on-one care to rehabilitate people. If you have schizotypal disorder, you are not going to talk therapy that one out. Some of these conditions, guys, you can't get better from them. You cannot get better from certain depressions. Right? There is PTSD. Can you recover technically from PTSD? I mean, technically, some people technically might be able to, but there are certain issues with PTSD and the memories being like absorbed and how they're absorbed. They don't get a timestamp. So whenever you have a traumatic event happen to you, you become so like there's so much panic at the time. That your memory doesn't get a timestamp for your mind to be able to go, that was in the past.
Wow.
Okay, so that's why a lot of people, whenever they have, like, flashbacks are fairly rare, but people will have situations where they get triggered, right? And it's as if they were right there, right back there. They hear a backfire or something like that, and that memory comes back. And it feels like they're there in that time because that memory does not get a timestamp. So it's hard to rehabilitate that.
Well, you've been incredible, bro. So everybody show love. Look, go over to, if you're not subscribed, please go over to the Salty Marines channel and subscribe. You won't be disappointed and see it. Look at this information. And also, what you say, brother? Go ahead.
Oh, I said, no, he's good. He's good.
He's good because I bigging up when I first saw him on the channel. I saw his channel. I actually got ideas and I had to say, this guy thinks like me. Yeah. And also go over to Raider HQ because he's going to be more monotone when he's giving out the information. I just had to see when he say he has a Raider rant. I say, this guy is cool. Yes. And please, if you want to follow we have our live streams on Sundays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Central Time, as you see here. But we have impromptu, so put on notifications. Say, I just want to thank. Look what 86 say. I just want to say thank you, H-Town, Raider, Salty Marine, and everyone else that advocates for us veterans. Thank you for being the voice when some just cannot. Thank you for having a heart. Yes, indeed. Now listen, as my daughter said, she's called me a dictator. I said, I'm a dictator with a heart. Now listen, Charlton say, thank you, Raider, for the sanity. 6 likes and 37 watching. Say, have a great weekend, guys. I'm going to let you have the last word, Raider. Go ahead.
Oh, I just, thank you for the opportunity. I always appreciate it. I am sorry, guys. Like sometimes, like I try not to swear on my channel, but I might as well be an honorary sailor with how often I swear in real life. But,
you're
this
welcome
is a little,
to speak freely here.
Yeah, a little after hours. I'm hoping for next time what we can do is we can make sure that we start it off formally. I would love to have it to where me, you, and the Salty Marine are in here and we can just kind of talk and we can have a good topic and start out, because I think you're going to see a lot more views to where I'll post it. I want to post it in advance so that I can have my people come over and we can talk about it. We can talk about.
Let me know how to do it. That's why I will answer my phone tomorrow.
Yeah.
If you're around, I'm so sorry. I will answer my phone because I didn't realize it was on whatchamacallit, and just send me a little text or something just saying HQ so I know it's you, because I've been thrown off ever since my niece came over here. So, I hadn't seen her in 4 or 5 years. So and it was, because that's my oldest, it was a lot of drama. So I didn't know if other family members was trying to call. So I apologize. Now I say thank you, Raider HQ, and keep it real for keeping it real. And they say good night and say have a beautiful week. Now listen, so you saying you want us to get like on here prior to the broadcast? Is that what you're saying? Like we kind of link up. I seen you
up beforehand. Yeah.
So Salty Marine, if you see this prior recorded or whatever, send your email and we can link up and all be on the thing, and just the three of us, and we'll be able to talk out what we'd like to do. And really, I love being just moderating. Y'all can talk as much as you want to. I love it.
Yeah, and I think that talking about the Lieutenant Dan thing is fun to raise awareness a little bit and do it in a satirical kind of way. But I honestly do also want to talk about like benefits and whatnot. Now I get about like 170 people watching on my live streams, but I'd like to bring that energy over to here and just, maybe have a different conversation sometimes. It's fine to answer questions. I mean, I'm happy to answer questions, but it slows down everything, right? Like they take like 3 to 5 minutes to answer each one, and then there's 72 more questions after it. That's the problem that I have on my channel. So I sometimes like not talking about like the claims process directly sometimes, just because it does slow things down.
Because it becomes so detailed and such a niche topic that so yes, and it's complex at the same time. So brother, we get together, y'all gonna let me know how we're gonna go with this, and we meet at the mines. I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna come out with a mind as brilliant as Lieutenant Dan.
You're hurting my soul. Like literally, stop doing that, please.
I'm stop. It's over with. Time out.
You hurt my inner child.
Pause.
You hurt my inner child.
Pause. Now we're gonna see what we're gonna do. I think what we're doing now, it's needed, and we have to start working together. And we can set a template for other social media people to do it. You made the first step. I must give that to you. You was the one that came over here first. You and Green Book. He came at the same day y'all came. And I say, man, I must be somebody important. I got nervous.
You are somebody important, and I think that like I love the honesty, I love the wholesomeness, I love like it's real talk, like, and I feel like I can actually let my hair down, type thing. And I can actually just talk about things. Just to put it out there, this doesn't have to be the thing, but one thing that maybe we could talk about is the California Raider, who defrauded You know what I'm talking about with that?
You know, I went over the other one. So what I'm going to do, that's the next one I'm going to research. See, you give me the topic. I love, you remember just how I did, I broke it down with the one. This is what I do. You give me a topic and this is what I prefer, because this is, I don't know why I'm like that. You give me some, I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, because that one's very interesting in how I have my conspiracy theories with it.
Yes.
In my mind, that could not have gone on without some assistance. That's what I'm going to leave that to, and we can talk about that whenever we talk about that. But yeah, I mean, like, we don't have. I mean, it's nice to have other content creators just chat with each other. I'm very excited to talk. I love talking with you, and I like talking with the Green Logbook. Very brief, but he seems like a really chill, cool guy. You know. And I can't wait to talk to the Salty Marine, and maybe if we can, I want to respect people's swear limits, because I do swear a lot. But so I'll tame myself. It's the subject, though. I don't. If you have me talking about professional things, I will be professional. But if there's a clown car, I've got to swear. Okay, so
look, I don't have no problem at all. Like I said, I have no problem. We got sailors all in the room. No stereotypes. Boy, we got sailors. They can speak in a different language when necessary. So we thank you for being here, brother. Man, this has been a blast. Please go over there and subscribe. Thanks for those that came. I just looked. A lot of y'all have subscribed to my channel. Yeah. I'm up to 2,355 now.
Yeah. And
So
if you haven't subscribed, and you're from my channel, please subscribe. Help out your fellow, veterans, your brothers and sisters, and we got to get the message out. And sometimes it's got to be, I don't know. I like getting it on a positive message, and I think you're doing that. And I really want to support your channel.
Well, I thank you, because you said something a little earlier. You said a few minutes ago about you like my channel or something. It's inspiring or something you said. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I forget what the word. Why is that, bro? What I know you say I go live and you say I'm authentic. Wow, we have 68 likes. Go ahead. Yeah. What do you see? Because I'm not a big channel, bro.
It's not the point. Like, the point is that, when you're talking to people, like, you're talking to the person. You're not just like, hey guys, how you doing? You're talking to the individual. You're making sure, like, it's not like, hey family, as in you really mean it. You're here to, like, bring people together. Yes. And I like that. Like, I like that. It's like, if somebody says, hey, I'm having a bad day, you actually get concerned about that. Like, you're like, oh man, what's going on? How can we make it better? Like, how can we do this? And like, it's a positive message. It's a candle in the dark.
That's part of my mission statement. Being interactive. That's one of the right there. Go ahead.
Yeah. And we don't all have to agree on everything. We do not all have to have the same message. And I've said this time and time again in my channels, is that, look, I'm like a TED Talk. Okay. Yes. Like, I am 40-minute long videos of this very complex things, trying to break it down. I like yours because not every single veteran focused channel needs to be about that.
Yes.
Right. You're bringing the human component to it. And I like that. I enjoy that. I love it. And I wish I could do that. But for me, the mission is I've got to put out the information so that way everybody has it. I wish I could joke around more than I get to. But, I try to present the evidence in such a way that you can play it in front of your kids and they're not going to hear swear words and nonsense. But
well, you're going to come over here and get really after dark.
Yeah, you did.
Because you have to blow the steam off, because you're doing so much to help people that Dr. Red Duke from here, I don't know if you heard, when John F. Kennedy got killed, he put the surgery on Conley, the governor at that time, and we're doing that. And he was a brilliant doctor, real country guy. And my friend went in the elevator with him one time, and he was kicking the elevator. Dr. Red Duke. And he just stopped and said, how you doing, sir? And just walked out. Somebody, even brilliant surgeon like himself, you have all this information and you want to express it, but you need to blow off some steam at the same time.
Every once in a while. I mean, it's just that this one topic, it's like a cancer, and it will not stop growing, and it just frustrates me that it keeps growing. But
one thing you can be happy about, in and on a positive note, that Lieutenant Dan is not a member of your family. Hopefully.
Oh,
you have to see him at Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Sir, you were giving me nightmares, like just at the prospect of that. I don't.
If you do a 21andMe and you find out.
No,
you would
I'll
have
burn
to
that building down. I'll never admit to it.
You never admit to it. Well, thank you, brother. We thank everybody for being here. We've had a lot. We had a lot. I forget what the peak was, but I think it was over 50. So we're going to do that, and we're going to make sure that it's open for everybody to come in to see what they like and they want to chat. And we appreciate you, brother. If you if you're available, let me know. I'll be open for you to call me or whatever. And do that, and I'll be around this weekend anytime you're free.
Sure. Yeah, sounds great. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Talk to you, and everybody say bye. Good evening.
Have a wonderful night, guys.
You too, man. Bye. Family, what y'all thought of that? Did we do it? What's going on here? Now listen what they say here, and we're gonna get ready. They saying good night. We have Senior Blues says Raider says it was my evidence that got my claim granted, but it was his teaching me how to present it, and his HLR critique saved and won my higher level review. Great job. So thank y'all, family. Let's say good night to each other. TP say good night, everyone. Have a good weekend. And we're going to get this together where all of us coming together and making sure we putting out the information. We're doing like Voltron. We're veteran Voltron. We coming together to make sure we do what's best for y'all, the family. You hear what I'm saying? Good night, family. Good night. Come on, give us a good night in there. Great live, great live. Come on, I want to hear from you. Come on, tell us how you feel about it. Look at 86 say, this was awesome. Yes, indeed. Hoping y'all like, share, and subscribe. Click on those notifications, please. Let's put on a little jam music. And family, as y'all see here, H-Town has no ego to inflate or offend. I'm here to support fellow veterans and veteran channels. This is what I'm about. You understand? This is how I was raised. Huh? I was raised. Y'all say good night, family. One Girl Rebel say, love y'all. Thanks for another epic chat. Yes, indeed. You ain't never heard that one. Epic chat. Listen to what Blues say. Good night, sir. Salute. We wish you the best. Look at this here. Costa say, good night, family. Great live. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you, kindness draw other people. You know, the Bible says if you want a friend, you got to show yourself to be friendly. Betty Bob say 69 likes. Boy, y'all know that I think my highest views right after I got off a live was about 400 or so. We gonna see tonight, about 360. Good night, fam, from 66. Fam, we gonna keep lifting up your spirits. We gonna talk about it. Betty Bob say, good night, H-Town. Thank you. Always an amazing live, of course, because we got nothing but love for you. You understand what I'm saying? And family, I want to thank y'all for being so incredible. I want to thank y'all being so supportive. And family, we talked about it tonight. You understand? Did we talk about it? Yes, we did. Talked about, hold on. Oh, that ain't. Let me see what we got. Farm Girl say HQ brought some sauce with him. Yes, he did. Some of that hot sauce. Different and funny side of him I haven't heard before. Because when you are allowed to, not have to focus on putting the information out and host your channel, that's why we alleviate. And that's what I want to do for people like our brother Salty Marine, and for our whatever they feel comfortable with, and our brother HQ, and our brother Green Book. See, my goal here is to be a support where other veteran channels can express themselves, get their numbers up. Huh? They can't be blowing my head up though, because I'm gonna think I'm a star. I'm gonna walk in here in one of those robes. Talking about, I'm the Mac of the Year award, huh? Oh, listen to what he said. 86 says, no ego to inflate or offend. Love that, H-Town. Yes, listen, that's why I don't mind people disagreeing. The only time people really get blocked is not for attacking me, it's for disrupting the chat, because we are in an active chat, and I don't want to do something that offends people. One brother had got 100% and he was happy. Another person just stumped over him. Well, I almost got 100% and that person never came back. And that bothered me because he stole that person's moment. So I want to make sure, we ain't no ego. You can't learn having an ego. We learned that from Lieutenant Dan. Sound like it's pouring down outside. We've been needing the rain. Got to make sure that stray cat can come in my garage. So family, we're going to say good night. I've enjoyed y'all. We thank y'all, family. We answered the question, is VA disability just another government handout like welfare? And your last answer is yes or no. Put it in there. Is it another government handout like welfare? Let us know. And we'll leave on that. And you can close out after that. Is it VA disability just another government handout? And we'll say good night. Let's see. You answer, you can close out. So, because people need to know how veterans feel. Betty Bob say no. Coasty say no. Jay Oliver say no. TP says no. Say your piece and we can close it out. Anybody else got something to say? And we're going to close it out. This is not a government handout. These are earned benefits. Huh? It's in our contract. Am I right? So good night, family. We thank you for being so supportive, kind, and respectful. And we hope to see you. 86 says no. We hope to see you on Sunday. We're going to be trying to set up some things between our brothers. And so please be looking out for a lot of powerful information because we're here to serve you. And to all the veterans and veteran supporters, dependents, good night, fam.